starting. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to this year's 2026 U.S. Open Series at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada. And we're starting things off with the defending champion. Sitting right over here, the man, the legend, Shane Van Boening. We are getting things kicked off right now. I'm going to make sure that we're live and clean on all the appropriate locations. My name's Collins Newey. I'm hanging out with Molina Mike in the booth. Hey, Mike.
Yo.
I can see you're busy at work over there.
I'm just trying to find where we're live at. All I see is a practice table live.
Let's see.
So
Ooh, we're going to click public.
So nobody heard that.
Nobody heard that introduction unless you're watching this back as a video on demand, but we'll do it real quick once again. Welcome to this year's 2026 Griff's Series U.S. Open. We're starting things off with the 10-ball event here, watching the defending champion. They just lagged and broke SVB at the table right now.
There we go. We got action.
You're jumping right into the amped up music for match number one. And SVB, I'm telling you what, Mike, when he was warming up,
Yeah.
was looking like absolute practice mode. Just completely obliterating the break, controlling the one ball really well.
Well, he's, this is his home away from home right here at Griff, so I'm not surprised. And not just that, but he's also been playing a lot of pool as of late, so you know he's going to be in dead stroke. Look at this. And I love seeing this like freewheeling kind of, practice style from players. It makes it a lot more interesting to watch, a lot more interesting on the eyes. And of course, we all know his firepower and certainly all of his awards and achievements over the years. Look at that. Dicing it in and getting safe just in case. He might have left a little window there for.
Would you say
for
maybe
Sabrina?
that the window is?
Don't do that. It's too early. It's too early. Don't use up all the good material
Open.
when we're just kicking off the show, my man.
We'll take a quick tour around the room here.
Hit the share button. Make sure and get this out to all your pool fans. Share it on groups and pages and whatever what's your page called? That trash one you got?
We're not streaming on that page today
Ah.
or these next couple weeks. Wow, look at how crazy that double kiss was, leaving the 6 right over the pocket.
No, but I mean just in general so people know about you.
Oh, yeah, my name's Collins. I normally stream on a page called Post Up.
Never heard of it. It's weird.
Stream with a very relaxed atmosphere. Interactive, so make sure you're jumping in the chat and saying hi in there. We will be reading what you guys have to say and interacting the whole way. And then obviously checking out the action, especially as things get deeper into the tournament. We'll be sweating it from the rail just like you guys.
Well, no, you'll be in here working. You're not going to be...
I mean, this is the best rail in the house.
Sure. Okay.
We got three screens in here. Sweet. SVB. Today's game number one.
Want to show some love to our sponsors who helped put on the event. Of course, Griff's. Shout out to Mark Griffin for putting up $45,000 in the trust set up for this event each and every year. Dawg, 𝗕𝗹𝗺's custom shop, who just sponsored that gentleman there, racking the balls. You might have heard of him. And SVB with the new chalk. And of course, our title sponsor in 𝗕𝗹𝗺𝐻, who just finished up a hell of a world championship last night, man.
World teams, that was a blast to watch, man.
That was so cool, yeah.
That was a blast.
All right. Into rack number 2, match number 1. We're going to have 3 rounds today for you guys. I'm not sure what the 4:30 round is going to be, but I know for sure that the 6 o'clock, or is it 6? Yeah, 6 o'clock round is going to be 𝐵𝗵𝗺𝗵 versus the man upstairs.
What?
Yep. Yep.
Did you just make that joke?
Are you dumb enough where you don't even know that? Well, you don't even know what
She's going to be playing 𝐷𝐫𝐿𝐼 Atencio, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it though, at least, huh?
And I thought you just started going to church. Welcome to the stream, everybody. SVB. Just in practice mode.
He'll be done after this, so at least he'll have an early day.
That's right. We're doing 3 matches tonight, just the first round on the bracket. So we'll have this match. We'll have another match at 4:30 local time, and then we'll have another one at 6 p.m. local.
And there's like another 3 other tables they can watch as well, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That is right.
We just filmed our little intro video for the event. For those of you who missed it, Collins did not pick Federer to win this event, and I was shocked. I mean, thoroughly could not. I even now just saying it, I can't even get the words out.
That's right.
You know.
Well, I mean, how can you bet against this guy? Ooh.
Ooh.
And he comes up short on the 7 ball. Okay.
Yeah.
The timing is impeccable.
You jinxed them.
Well, we don't know that yet.
You think he's dicing this in? Okay. See, we're on fire here in the
Okay,
booth.
Shane. How can you bet against this guy?
That was such a stupid shot.
That was so
That
sick.
was such a sick shot.
That was so sick. 2-0.
Golly, it's
And,
so
and now
gross.
you're about to see, Mike. You're about to see right now.
What am I going to see? Tell me what.
Oh, wait,
am
it's
I
alternate
gonna
break.
see? What am I going to see?
I forgot it's alternate break.
Is it?
Yes.
We're racing to 9? Is that what we're doing? First round?
And we're racing, is it 9?
Because I know they said something about 11 in the next one. I'm pretty
In
sure.
Stage 2 you're talking about?
Yeah, I believe so. And the cool thing about this tournament that I love especially is this whole room is set up with digital pool. You guys can check out live scoring on there as well. A couple of other cool matches. John Mora against 𝗕𝗹𝗺𝐻, Sergio and Hennessy. That's a big good match on table 13. And then 𝐷𝗫𝐿𝐼 versus the guy who Collins is a president of the fan club of. You want to show everybody? No?
Wait, what'd you say?
I know you want to show him Federer. We actually had a real big argument, me and Collins, before we went live, because I said, it's got to be Shane. He's a defending champion. But everybody wants to watch Federer. That's what he said.
We didn't even talk about that.
We did talk about that.
No,
We did.
Mike
did.
is making stuff up right now.
I am
which
making that
is
one up.
actually
But it sounds like it's something you would do.
Shout out to Randy Walker Fishing in the chat. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you can make it out here for the one pocket. Jeff Gray says, I don't know if it's you guys, but can you take a look at camera on table 13? Let Brandon know it looks like the light is blocking the camera. I'll take a look, man. Thank you for the information. The Evo Sports setup is brand new, so if there are any kinks in the system, please let us know. We'll jump right on it for you and make sure things are rolling. Nice kick there by Shane, by the way. Really nice control, speed of the cue ball. Table 13.
Pretty solid turnout for the 10 ball. We got Carlo in there, Federer, Shane. That Sergio Rivas is real underrated as well. What is going on there?
Oh, you know what it is?
What is that?
There's a fan. There's a ceiling fan right there. I'll go take care of it right now. I'll grab my ladder. Be right back, folks.
All right. He's already taking.
Gonna let Sabrina measure out this 2-rail kick. Looks like she's using the mirror system or the parallel shift. You know where you go like to the corner pocket.
I thought you were leaving.
Right in the middle between the two.
I thought you were leaving the room. Can you please leave?
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate that. No, look, we got 2 weeks out here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna hear us cutting up. If you're not used to our style of hanging out, very loose, just like you're at the pool room hanging out with some friends. So there's vitality in the background. Nice kick there from Sabrina, and gets a rail with the 8 ball, but sells out the 1. 2 balls open, 3 is open, but I'm not sure about that 5 ball either, as Shane was checking it out. We got a raffle going on as well. Over $7,000 worth of product, over 12 winners, including the grand prize the black 5-1 with a 12-4 Revo. Got a bunch of cool stuff from Predator, an Air Rush, BK Rush, a few more Revos as well. Another plain Q, the black 10K or the 10K Q. Big shout out to Predator for jumping on board with us. Like I mentioned, Dr. V's Custom Chalk. If you missed the video I posted on Windows Open, we're going to be giving away a lot of free chalk courtesy of Dr. V this year. So come hang out, come enjoy the show, make sure and spread the word. Did you get it taken care of?
Brandon's going to jump on it. He's got a plan. He says that the fan will spin on its own because of the air conditioning blowing. So anyhow, Shane looking to address this 5 ball right here. Wow. The control to just hit the 6 ball.
Just.
Only the 6 ball. And look where he's sitting. Is he on the side of the 5 where he could follow into the 7 and still cut the 6 in the side?
Sure can. Yeah.
It's like, how good could you have possibly addressed 2 balls that were tied up while breaking them out and getting position in the same shot?
Yeah, I love his style of play. Almost like he's on the bar table. You know,
yeah,
that kind of creativity and freedom and just aggressiveness.
Here he comes to save the day. Mr. Collins is on his way, sung to the theme of Mighty Mouse. I thought it was Molina Mike.
What? What is it? Sung to the theme of Molina Mike?
Mighty Mouse? What's up, Chris Pringle?
Don't use all your good stuff. Don't start with all your good material.
Here we go.
In match number 1. Rack 3, baby. Oh!
Gosh, he 2-stroked it and chunked it.
Oh, no.
SVB giving one away. That's when I say, I'm not proud, but I'll take it. Mark 1 for the good guys.
Oliver Ruger over there. Alex Montpellier.
Oh, over here. Ruger.
Any QR code for the raffle? If you send me a PM, either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open, we'll get you hooked up with the payment information. Once I confirm the payment, yeah, we'll get your tickets written out, all that good stuff. So over 12 winners, over $7,000 worth of product will be drawn at the end of the event. And yeah, big shout out to Predator, man. It's funny how the way things end up working out. And I know they've had a busy 2 months. You know, they just finished up the 𝗕𝗹𝗺 series out there at the Rio. Of course, they sponsored the U.S. Open, the Texas Open prior to. And so when I reached out to them, kind of last minute to see if they want to sponsor the event, I did not have big expectations, but boy, did they deliver and then some. Appreciate it, Spencer. Came through super clutch. Did Predator Qs and Dr. V and Pole Dog, of course. Hopefully we'll be back up there. I'm sorry, back for next year as well. So they ain't gonna get rid of us.
No,
you know. So
honestly, when they hire another streamer because they finally realize
that they're better,
mistakes were made. When they do, I'm just gonna show up.
Yeah. And just load up, right?
Yeah, load up the booth. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Shane playing just unbelievable touch on that 3 ball to just barely miss the 8 and get ideal. Stuns the ball to get on the 5. Gets nice and thick on the 6 ball so he can follow easily to the 8 or cinch the cue ball towards it.
Dude, the way you're describing shots, you're like you've been trying to commentate, huh?
I watched a lot of that Predator stream.
You know what? I did too, honestly.
I watched a lot of that Predator stream.
I watched a lot. I don't watch a lot of pool. Yeah. People don't know that, but I don't watch a ton. And
It shows.
I was too busy whooping that you-know-what of yours, buddy. Tell them this is why people came. Tell
No,
them.
it's not. They came to the
Tell
US Open
them
to watch
no.
Shane play.
Who? Dude, just let everyone know
3-1.
who's up with me and you here.
I'm here because I got a job to do.
But
And we're gonna
before
do
you
that.
started, me and you
Okay,
played
guys,
some.
Mike is up, okay?
You
Mike
played-
is up
Me and you played some one pocket.
like 8 games, okay? So
Say that again.
it's like 20 games. Mike is up, okay?
Don't start
Can we watch
lying.
the US Open now?
Don't start lying. 8's is actually accurate though. And then he started pouting, and I had to give him like
I did not start.
I had to
Mike,
like
please, can we watch?
I had to give him a free bet the other day, and he took it. And then it got worse for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll leave it alone
Thank you.
for now. Not for very long though, but for now. No, look, out of all, I told you this last time. Like, I think the more that I've been hanging out in the booth with you, I've learned a couple things. One is how annoying you are.
Yeah.
But the second thing is
Yeah.
that I really enjoy hanging out with you and watching pool.
And the chat.
In the chat, of course. Yeah.
And the chat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Cue ball back to center table. 3 balls coming around the table. 4 and 5 get tied up with the 6. 3 tied up with the 9 and 10, but it does pass in the bottom right. SVB straight in on the 1 ball. Things are looking pretty juicy here. As long as you can manage getting from the 3 to play that 4 up table in the top left corner.
Today we will have so we had a 3 o'clock start. A 4:30 will be our next round. And I think that's going to be the Mark Estola and the now world champion, Roda. And then the 6 o'clock
Team's
round.
world champion.
Team, he's still a world champion.
Yes.
Don't try to throw shade on him.
Well, if in case there's somebody watching the U.S. Open 10 ball that
Oh,
loves
okay.
10 ball that just happened
Yeah.
to not watch that event and didn't know it wasn't like a
How could you not?
singles world
It went
championship.
to
I mean, there's a
shootout.
lot of people in the world, Mike. There's a
Shootout,
lot of people
man.
in the world.
Anyway,
You're super loud.
what was
Sorry,
I
go
going to
on.
say? Oh, and then Savannah and Jesus in the night, which is a great match, man.
Slightly overcutting the ball, moves the 5 and the cue ball. I think both balls moved quite a bit more than he was intending. Either that or he caught it really thin. That's probably what happened. Let the cue ball get away from him, and maybe the 5 ball didn't move quite as much, assuming maybe he was trying to play the 5 in the bottom right. Curious to see what he'll do here. Banks the 5 to the short rail. Cue ball up past the 8 and 6. Pretty good speed control. Pretty good. What's up, John McKenna? What's up, Shannon? Shannon Askew. Good to see you, girl. Look at this. Measuring out with the mirror 1 rail kicking system. It looks like the 7 ball might be close. Maybe not. It depends. This table is actually broken in, so it's not super slick and sliding conditions. It looks like she might be. Yeah. Kicking a little long. This is one of those spots where things look like they're laying really easy, but I'm sure Shane, in his subconscious, has already addressed the fact that he needs to end up on the right side of the 9 ball. But everything is right here in this shot as far as getting out. And, you know, those of us that aren't blessed enough to be over 700 Fargo, it's pretty easy to come up with a less than ideal angle on the 8, given the small window to fall on the 9. Unless he's got somewhere else he can play this 9 that I'm not seeing. He's just going to juice this ball, huh? so much control and such a clean hit. He got so much out of that cue ball without having to hit it very hard at all. And like I said, the table's not slow. It's not a slow table right now, but it's certainly not one of those ultra fast, slick tables that they've been playing on for the past week and a half or so. And that's going to be 4-1.
All right.
On
I've
this,
gotten a bunch of PMs about the raffle tickets, which we appreciate.
yeah, that's a big one actually, and I think there's probably a number of people out there that usually get involved that haven't had anything this juicy to look at in a while.
Dude, they sent a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
I mean, a lot of
Look
stuff.
at this break. 9 ball down. So the second row ball goes down. 9 ball in the side pocket. 1 ball
2
dresses
balls
up
going to spoil the party?
perfect over the corner pocket. It wouldn't even matter, Mike. The one's so close to the corner, he would have been able to jump it no problem. Trying to hold for the side pocket here. He's going to have to move his cue ball a bit.
Look at the way Federer just squatted the ball up there. So gross.
Look at the one. Look at Federer got almost the same issue that Shane just did. Except Federer ended up hooked. Wonder if he's going to draw this with outside or play it with a touch of inside to go two rails towards the 3. He does play it with outside. Decides to bank the ball to get more out of the cue ball, more control of the cue ball.
Beautiful.
So nice.
James Fox says, how about the spectator seating? Well, all I can tell you is good luck, because it is... Actually, this is the most packed I've ever seen it for a start of our U.S. Open event. I mean, the room is full of people, dude. So many people throughout the room.
I'll give you guys a glance at this after he shoots the 4 ball here.
Actually, that's more where it's light, as you got Hennessy in the background there, making a 10 ball on 𝐵𝐺𝐵𝐼𝐻. Vitali and Montpellier.
Standing room only.
Yeah.
Shane a little goofy here, but doesn't... Just has to either draw to the side rail or punch.
I'm surprised he hit it like that.
I am surprised that he played the 8 in the side, but that just goes to show that, I mean, he played the cue ball perfectly into the shot line, right? Just using the tangent line of the previous cut shot. It's so amazing how quickly they see things like that.
Yeah, I mean, his pace is always great, man, is Shane's, you know. Don't get me wrong, there's something to be admired about guys who are real technical and, you know, look at everything, but it can be a little tougher to digest personally. Seeing a guy like Shane where he just, you know, he's got a lot of feel in the game.
Yeah.
A lot of history in the game, of course, as well. The bracket, there it is.
I'm putting it in the video description right now, and we will pin that comment. Might be able to get you a cleaner link, actually.
A what? You're getting a what?
Trying to make sure we have a nice clean link to pin in the channel.
Oh, okay. Nice. Sabrina Peterson. You know where she's from? I don't remember seeing her last year. Pretty cool she decided to enter the event.
No, I don't remember.
I think it's only like her and like Jaden Barber are the only 2 females we have in the 10 ball.
Just 2, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You sure about that?
Is there more?
You sure about that?
I mean, I'm not sure about that. Especially now that you
You
mentioned
sure about that? Tell them in the chat, guys.
Who else is in?
Tell them in the chat.
Yep. Clearly, they're listening to you, buddy.
It takes a little second. There's a
Oh, in
delay.
Savannah. Okay.
There you
Well,
go.
she's a local. She's a local legend here. So.
Mm-hmm.
She's from Alaska. Ah. Well, shout out to her for hanging out and deciding to enter in the event.
What a better way to enter and draw the Griff's U.S. Open Series GOAT.
Yeah,
Unequivocally. This guy.
Listen, the way you talk about Shane, you better chill out or Federer's gonna find out. Okay, he's gonna find out, man. I don't want to mess up any happy homes. You know.
I got you.
So you better just tread
Thank
lightly.
you, man. That's very nice.
Tread lightly.
That's very nice of you.
He's
I wonder if how he's gonna get to the left side of the 6-ball here. Does he use the whole table, or does he just get perfect to go one rail and straight across?
You don't think he's gonna go around here? I like going around. Yeah,
Yeah.
so. This is how you know how comfortable he is. He ain't even worried about the rack. That rack is not bothering Shane Van Boening.
No.
Beautiful.
He's two-stroking everything, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
And look how perfect he got here. I mean, you think he's got that table figured out?
Maybe. Give him another day or two.
Yeah.
Give him another day or two. Wait till you see this break in this next rack. As far as I can remember, I think he's batting 1,000 on the break right now, including in practice. Rack your own with the template.
That's why I was surprised you didn't pick.
What's his name?
Federer for every event like you did over there.
Yeah.
You know. At the Derby, because at the Derby you were.
Yeah.
You know, we know. The fans know. That's all that matters.
They all know. Here we go. Whack.
Wow.
It's like he kind of crossed it a little bit more, and he ended up making both of the row 2 balls,
Three
and the
balls
6
in a
ball
funny
gets in
spot.
the way.
No, look at the one.
The breaks where he was potting the second row ball and getting on the 1 ball, he was only making one of those balls in the side, not both of them. Called the cross corner. Barely misses it. Almost tucks up behind the 9 ball, but it looks like Sabrina's going to have a window to the 1 ball. And unfortunately for her, I think it's kind of tough to play safe here. I think you got to cut this ball if you can see it. The only other option I can think of is banking it down here past the 2, but you leave it in front of the corner so often. If you thin off of the left side of the 1, you could come 3 rails up behind the 9 and 10, but there's so many lanes there that leave the 1 out in the open, which clearly,
I might try to bank this and leave it by the 8 ball, to be honest with you, just because you're going to have to rearrange.
Yeah, you probably have to play like a containing safe like that. But,
exactly.
But then you're just giving it up to Shane to come up with something that's just going to, extract ball in hand.
Well, you got to slow the guy down as best you can, And it's never going to be this easy formula with a guy like Shane, but you got to start somewhere.
She called the pocket, so...
She's going to have to curve this, Collins. I feel like she's coming down on the right side here on
this
the key
is
ball.
probably not bad, actually, because if she misses it, she might... Well, never mind.
Kind of threw her shoulder at it.
Yeah, she caught it very, very, very thick.
She's going to come away with it, though.
I mean...
He's making this ball.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah,
Right
there's
where
a
he tapped
two-way
the tape.
shot here, too. Because the 1 ball, when you miss it, ends up in between the corner and the side pocket there on the long rail. You can play the 2 in the right-hand side
he's
or up
making
table.
This. He ain't missing this ball.
Really, Mike?
I mean, and the next shot is not missing.
He really went after that, like a lot of speed.
Well, he was confident.
Yeah.
Can't say I blame him. It laid real good for him. I wonder if she was here already for the Westgate and then just hung
Brandon
out.
was in the chat and said that Sabrina is a huge supporter of Griff's. Loves
sure.
this pool hall, so she must travel down here a lot.
Nice.
She's looking to play the cue ball through here back and forth, but there's a couple things she can run into on the other side of the table there, including clipping off the bottom of the 3 and scratching the side or the top of the 7.
Oh, no.
Or double kissing off the 1 and leaving it dead straight into the corner pocket.
You don't seem too concerned about that 3 ball.
It goes. Yeah. I mean, look. Are we even
Shot
looking
6
at this?
ball.
We even
6
looking
ball
at the
might
same
get in the
table?
game.
Does it matter? Does it even matter?
I mean, apparently not to Shane, and apparently not to you.
I mean, I even make this one 40% of the time.
That's not correct at all.
Does it even matter, Mike? Shout out to some of the best mods in the gig out there, the chat mods here on Griff's channel. Ike, Steve Griffith, 𝗔𝗍𝒻. Good to see you guys. Some of the best mods in the entire pool chat lands. And Shane just missing the 7 ball down the rail. Wow. Federer just absolutely crushing the break on the table next door and almost hooks himself again with the same ball.
Sorry, I was just getting this.
Ooh, and then she's stretched out over the table and loses the cue ball a bit. Deflection will get you.
Was just getting the payment information sent out for the raffle for some of the entries, and I think we got like, I mean, a lot of people already entered.
There are many different ways to support the event this time around.
Shane looking to get to 7 here. Round number 1, and he's staying throughout the entire event.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I've had some pretty great, like, I've had good on-the-record conversations with him, but also off-the-record conversations with him, and he speaks highly of Mark all the time, you know, and as far as what he did to his career.
Jesus.
Mentioned him during the Hall of Fame induction banquet as well, and actually Mark got inducted to the Hall of Fame in that same class, I believe.
That was the epic speech year.
Dude, I've never seen him talk, like, he never talked so long, ever.
Yeah.
And he did that year.
You could tell. Oops, the player count is wrong on the scoreboard, guys. I just realized that and dogged it. There are 55 players. Sorry about that.
Okay. Michael Reed coming in with the super chat.
Not sure what you mean by 25, Michael Reed.
Oh yeah, the super chat does not go towards the raffle, you guys, just so you know.
Yes.
So you're gonna have to send me a message.
Here's all the details of the different ways to support the event. If you want to join the waffle, you got a message windows open on Facebook. If you want to support Griff's directly, you can send a super chat. That goes to the Griff's YouTube channel.
And if you want to send to the booth out here,
yeah, for if you want to support Mike and I directly, you can do that right there with those QR codes. So, shout out to all those folks with all the kind words in the chat.
Yeah, for sure.
And the jelly for Griff's.
For sure.
Shout out to SVB making this game look easy.
Well, he's already on the hill. No, it was great hanging out at the Westgate the last few days. We got to see a lot of fans out there, a lot of pool nuts like ourselves.
And if Mike has blocked you previously on Windows Open and you want to get in touch with him, you can message Post Up or Collins Newey on
awkward.
Facebook, and I'll get you in touch
Slim,
with him.
why? What happened? I liked you.
Slim's a great guy. I don't know how you would have blocked him. You probably just misinterpreted something and jumped to conclusions. But
no, well, that's very likely, actually. Yeah.
James Fox Jr., you're the man.
Slim, message Collins. We'll get you some info. We'll get you hooked up. And if you PM me on my personal at Molina Mike, I'll find you and I'll unblock you on Windows Open.
Look at this break. See, that's the break right there. He's getting on the one ball when he only makes one of the second row balls in the side pocket. He's got to look here at a combo. 6 ball mildly tied up with the 9 in the side pocket, but surely it is pocketable there in the side, even though it might be a small pocket. 7 ball sitting right over the corner definitely makes things more manageable.
Played that. Beautiful. That 6 ball is a big issue, though. What's he looking at here? Chip this with a little bit of outside. We got a pretty good angle here.
Yeah. Should be able to cinch this right past the 9 ball here. Yeah.
He was trying to clip it.
No.
Yeah, the way he dug in on that ball, he sure was.
I don't think you could get there. This ball goes.
Does it? Wow.
Yeah, it's not lovely, but it goes. Plus, it's going to throw off the point the way he's cutting across the 6 ball here. Makes the pocket just a little bit bigger. Ooh, he caught the point on the way in, though.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a tight area to fall into, but she's got a bank here.
It feels like the way that the bank goes like most easily, like the speed, doesn't really leave you on the 7 very nicely. Because when you get on the 7, it shortens up. You get what I'm saying? Like
right.
if you take the natural cut towards the pocket but hit it hard enough to come around to get on the 7, it shortens it up. So you end up having to throw the ball with a little bit of outside spin. It's a little deceiving, that bank there. Look at this. Almost misses the 10 ball. Comes in with enough speed to get a look, though.
Jesus asks, is it free to come in and watch? It sure is.
Yes.
If you're in Vegas, stop by. Maybe tough to get a seat, but you can come enjoy the action.
Yeah, grab a drink at the bar. You know, the food's good. I really do like the food here.
And you're a food snob for those.
Let me put it this way. Every year that I come, the menu is different. And while not every single thing on the menu is an absolute home run for me, every year I can find a few things that I really, really, really enjoy.
That's going to do it here. Cool story, bro. All right. What are we doing now?
What's not to get excited about this wonderful venue? Shane wins 9-1. Let's see if we can tap into some Evo sports, man. Let's see if we can tap into another.
My man Jason Weir there. Really solid guy. That was, remember I told you we went to have dinner the other night at Morton's? That's who we went with. Oh, you didn't go?
Yeah, you didn't invite me.
Oh. Oh,
So it looks like table 13 has Hennessy and Sergio Rivas.
That's awkward.
And then we got Vitaly and Alex Montpellier next door.
All right, well, our 4:30 round should be the, let me see, I'll bring up the bracket here.
Vitaly and Alex have played. They're tied at 3 apiece.
Well, plug into one of the other channels, no?
Yeah.
So I think what we were shooting for the 4:30 round was going to be Mark Estola and Jeffrey Roda, which should be great. 2 Filipinos battling it out. Mark's been here in action every day, it seems like, out of Griff's. And, of course, Roda just coming off of that World Teams Championship last night. And then the following matchup that we're going to have on the 6 o'clock round, like I mentioned a few times, is going to be Jesus Atencio and Savannah Easton. That should be pretty awesome. Post up.
Steve Griffith, thank you, man.
Are you gonna, so we're not gonna get to hear that awesome intro video you did at Derby?
This isn't a post-up, sorry about that. This isn't a post-up stream. This is a Griff's stream.
All right, so what's the plan?
I'm working on it. I gotta pull in the NDI.
Okay.
Gotta pull in the NDI feed. Looks like 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗍𝐿, no?
Getting a little warmed up.
Could do this. Nah, it's too tilted. Put me on tilt.
Well, you do put me on tilt.
Starting tomorrow, we're gonna have. I got some things planned, you guys.
What do you got planned?
You'll just have to see tomorrow.
Besides working. Another guy who stays in action is 𝗵𝗺𝗍𝐿. It's pretty funny. We went to Derby, and Colin sees him. And we're walking up the elevator there at the Derby, and he goes, "Hey, 𝗵𝗺𝗍𝗍."
𝗵𝗺𝗍𝗍, I'm a huge fan.
And he turns around and he says, "Who are you?" To Collins.
Yeah.
And
I said, "My name's Collins. I'm a big
you
fan."
And all you saw was Collins' heart break.
That never happens, guys. What he's saying never
Anytime
happens.
someone says, "Well, who are you?"
That's how Mike feels
Collins gets
when
his
people say,
heart
"Who are you?" to him.
broken.
I don't care. I really don't.
Broken. You don't remember me? I streamed at Griff's
I did
the
not
last
say
2
you
years.
don't remember me. I said,
I said,
"Hey, we watched
did
you
your
play
matches."
out there in Vegas, man. Big fan." That's what I said to him.
And he said, "Oh, that was you," and had it like this, like stink face on.
Yeah.
Yeah. We remember a little.
Actually,
differently.
that part is true, but he was looking at Mike when he said that.
That's. I don't remember
that
that
was
part.
you?
Yeah.
All right.
So what happened? I thought you were pulling
Well,
in Evo.
I was, and then I realized it's not going to work.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Hold on. Just minor technical difficulties. We could watch it like this.
Dude, the suspense is killing me right now. There we go.
Could do that.
Okay.
A little interesting start to this set, huh? 3-3. Looks like 𝗕𝗃𝗺's got a little pressure put on him. 𝗕𝗃𝗺's been running deep in so many events over the last year and a half. Just grinding them out.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid matchup. I mean, Alex is a great French player. Certainly capable of winning this match, but I think most fans would favor 𝗕𝗃𝗺 in this one. See if we can have a first round upset here.
He called the 3-ball here. He called the 3-ball in case it went. He wanted to, I guess, keep control of the table, which from the looks of it, he would have either way, maybe. This is not an easy safe. Change the header under the screen. Oh!
What happened?
It says you're an editor.
Who, me?
There we go. Oh, we'll just do
Dude, what are you doing? You're just making noises over there.
fixing it. Yeah. There we go. Looks like Alex did put 𝗕𝗃𝗺 in a really good spot, and he almost gets ball in hand out of it. This is a very difficult cut. Looks very thin. I think it looks thicker on screen than this cut actually is. And he's going to be clipping off the 7. He does go after it, kisses off the 7. 2 balls going out into the middle of the table, and he ends up hooking 𝗕𝗃𝗺, keeping him off potting it in the corner. Looks like 𝗕𝗃𝗺's probably going to play the 2 ball. Maybe just cue ball here. Play the cue ball towards the 3 if you can miss the 9. He's looking at the 8. Is he looking at maybe bringing the cue ball 1 rail past the 8 ball? That looks like a narrow window. Or maybe 2 rails back and forth and tuck up underneath the 8. Little up and down. So he does try to go 1 rail and then past the 8. Is he going to find the gap? Ends up going straight into it. Gives Alex a little bit of footing to stand on here. There's no merit in going after this ball because the 7 completely covers the shot on the 3 ball. I don't think you can get between where the 6 is laying. Sorry. Looking at where the 6 is laying as well as the 7, they're both on the line or covering all parts of the table that are naturally easy to fall into while potting the 2. And the 2 ball is a difficult enough shot in its own right, so I don't think there's any merit to shooting at this ball. He's just got to find a place to lay down the cue ball. Maybe bank the 2 to the short rail. He's looking at something with the 8 ball here. Is he looking at potting? Wish I could see from a different angle what he's looking at here. He's winding up. Maybe just feeling it out. I think he completely went after that ball. And look where he ends up, right? I know he kissed off the 10. He hit the ball thick, so the cue ball wouldn't end up here if he had made the ball, but that was a really tall ask. Looks like there is a fairly natural path between the 10 and the 5. Can't tell if he's going to run into the 5 or not, but I'm almost certain the 10 protects from the scratch. Looks like he should hit somewhere about a half a diamond away from that side pocket on the left side of the side pocket there with his cue ball. Could punch lower if he wants to get closer to the 3. Ton of room to fall into here. Nice shot. You got to assume he's going to draw back as well. It's really nice to try to commit to hitting the second rail here, right near where his chalk is, maybe a little bit to the left of his chalk. If you're going to draw. If the 8 makes him uncomfortable, though, I could see going forward here because he's got such a large area to fall into. So, yeah, maybe the 8's just making you a little bit too uncomfortable for the draw stroke. And the 6 doesn't pass the 8 in the bottom left, so a little bit of up and down again. And it looks like he's just going to get there. Really nice. I definitely like stunning to the short rail here. Just completely takes the 8 out of the equation. You never even have to worry about, getting jacked up. And looks like he could hit it thick enough where he didn't even have to hit the short rail. Ten ball plays in the side pocket, makes this 8 to 9 transition really easy, really routine. You can focus almost purely on potting the ball. And we're finally looking at an end to this very, very long rack number 7 in this match. Vitaly's so deliberate with his delivery of his final stroke. Which event are you guys looking forward to most in the chat? Let's see it in the chat on Griff's TV. From Griff's Bar and Billiards. What do you guys think? You 10-ball fans out there? Are you 8-ball fans? Are you looking forward to the 1 pocket? Or are you wanting to see some moving and good shot making in the banks? I know which one I'm looking forward to. Shout out to Ryan Hernandez. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sounds like AJB in the chat is a mover, certified mover, 8-ball and 1 pocket. 10-ball is the best. It's all I practice alone. I can definitely sympathize with that. I was a huge rotation fan. Much preferred rotation for a long, long time. But then I just came to grips with the fact that I can't run more than 4 balls. So now I like to move, run 4, then move again. What's up, Candy Miller in the chat? Who is up so far for the trip? Michael Reed. I'm so glad you asked right as he came back in the booth, because I know he was going to look at that.
What's that?
Mike is super lucky that I've been in an absolute coma the entire time I've been in Vegas.
What happened? You been in a coma?
Yeah.
You talking about how you play pool?
I agree, AJB.
You're just a bad player. I mean, I don't really
Yes.
know how to say it.
Yes.
You know, I'm not a sugarcoating kind of guy. I mean, you just play terrible.
I know I'm a bad player.
Yeah, but, you know, it wasn't his best day or week or not his best anything, really. So,
I forget every year that we're playing with early 10s here, as they always have at the Griff's
oh, yeah.
U.S. Open 10 ball.
Huge difference.
That is a huge difference. You can see some very, very swingy sets. What's up, GWN? Looks like a lot of the diehard pool fans that have jumped out here early for the U.S. Open 10 ball, a lot of them are looking forward to that one pocket, man.
The one pocket event?
Yeah.
Oh, I know I am.
Well,
that's our favorite event.
I like that game, yeah.
Personally. I mean, rotation's great and all, but, you know, it's just dealer's choice as far as I'm concerned. But,
Yeah.
you know, I love the movement. I love the creativity of one pocket. And as this event, you know, gets deeper and deeper, you know, I'll get more involved with it. But even today, I mean, starting off, there's pretty decent matchups, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Well, Alex fails to make a ball on the break here, and he leaves Vitaly with a really, really nice cut on the one ball. It is rather thin, but you're close to the one. You should be able to judge extremely well the line of the cue ball from the first rail that you contact across to the other long rail. And the 8 is on the shot line for the 2, but it's should be fairly easy to either commit to running into that ball or miss it altogether. You just don't want to leave yourself jacked up since it's on the shot line. Pretty low odds to do that though, because the cue ball is going to be moving here. What are we saying? What are we saying? That was close.
yeah, and if you're Alex, you know, you can't be having breaks like that when you're trying to hold serve because, I mean, in my opinion, when it comes to racking your own with the template, nope, it's Federer and everybody else, but Vitaly's not too far behind him. Like, he breaks 10 ball with a template real good. I mean, real good. So you're going to have to take advantage of any opportunities you get, and certainly he's going to be one of the favorites to snap this event off. They're not streaming that Sergio and Hennessy match?
Yeah, it's on 13.
Is it?
Yeah. You want to watch that one?
I'd rather watch that one, but I mean, if you wanted to watch this one, I'm good with it.
Looks like Vitaly's moving pretty good here. He's played quite good for the last
Has he?
3 games that we watched. The game at 3-3 took a long time, but it was like a really well contested game.
You sound real professional.
Well, I'm watching the
Today.
U.S. Open.
You know?
I'm watching the U.S. Open, okay.
So is that why you're talking like that?
I'm watching the U.S. Open, man.
You've had an extra pair of gloves this whole time?
Yeah.
That's a great delivery there. Tough
So
to do with that
nice.
cue ball being on the cushion
And,
like
and
that.
look at how perfect he gets on the 4 ball, right? Because now he can just follow into the rail and you know, pick your poison with exactly what angle you want on the 5 ball. Man, it would be really nice to run into the 8 here. That's a pretty narrow window to fall into, but he doesn't have to move the cue ball much to get there.
You're going to have some room, though, to get back over for the 6 and the 5 ball.
Yeah, that's
so.
why I'm saying, like, you know, with a high inside ball going kind of like towards the 8, but I mean, it'd be lovely to be right where the 8 is now. You know what I'm saying?
Lovely, huh?
Lovely jubbly.
Lovely. It's like I don't even know you right now. Lovely.
Wow, Candy Miller coming in with the super sticker. Whoop. That's awkward. Sorry about that, guys.
What are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
I'm dogging it, guys. That's what I'm doing. Sorry about that, guys.
What happened to the match?
I didn't realize I was trying to do something on a different window, and I was doing it right in front of everybody.
Well, you're just... Are we still on mute?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just not the sharpest guy in...
No.
Sharpest knife in the drawer, if you know what I mean.
Day one is showing itself to be going swimmingly. And boom, and we're back. Sorry about that. I usually have a separate monitor for that, but it's not working right now.
We got some growing pains. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, it'll be all right.
Vitaly coming with a really big shot right here.
Hey, where's everybody watching from?
Banks the 5 for position on the 6 and catches the point of the side pocket.
He was heading pretty good towards getting on that 6 ball.
Unlucky.
Pretty prime right there. Got a guy from Mars watching. Sweet. There you go. Eliana with the waving over there in the chat.
That guy's just going to break Elon Musk's heart. It's already been done.
What?
You got to Mars first.
Oh. And I've missed your jokes since Derby, man.
Yeah.
Lincoln City, Oregon, Virginia, Iowa, Florida. All over.
What a nice touch there from
Getting
Vitaly.
lucky
Is he
in
going to
Kentucky.
scratch here, though?
No. Oh.
That is going to be the young ball in hand there.
We got an action, Jackson. All right, what do you like here? Just coming off one rail with a little bit outside here? Yeah, like so.
Yeah. Should be able to just smooth draw this just past the side pocket here.
He ain't wasting any time.
He's got this big swooping practice stroke and does the same thing every time when he gets down on the ball. His 2 or 3 times checking it to the ball and delivers the cue with a big stroke. Real nice touch there.
Check that out. It says streaming you live on the big screen at Wise Guys Billiards in Fort Worth, Texas.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to go by and check that out whenever I go for the open.
Chuck Torres. Can't hear you.
Okay. We're The guy wants raffle tickets.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll go write them out for him. I shall return. Don't get all heartbroken on me. It'll be
What?
okay.
No, I'm having a good time. Tally putting a lot of care into this template rack. He broke real nice last time he broke. Keep an eye on that 4-ball. Should be tracking towards that side pocket. Straight into the side pocket. 1-ball trickling up towards the corner. 3-ball tries to get in the way, but it's looking pretty good for Vitaly here as long as he can avoid the 5 and 7. Can't really tell if the 2-9 lays. I don't think it lays to be played in the bottom right corner as we're looking at it. But if he can spin to miss these 3 balls laying nearby, that being the 6, 7, and 5. Being forced to hit this 1-ball fairly thin here.
Let's go. The support on day 1 is just unbelievable.
It's a good raffle.
And actually, it's been pretty cool, like just seeing, like even whenever we were walking around the
Here
Rio.
it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, that was the whole thing in this shot. Now he's got the option to try to maybe cinch the cue ball towards the 8 and bank the 2-ball up table. Doesn't look like the 2-9 lays. It's an awkward spot for Vitaly. The 3 is fairly close to the corner pocket. He might be able to cut the 2 and draw off the 9. That's what he's looking at right now, I think. No. No, 2 rails towards the 5 maybe. Use the 9 to keep the 2-ball there, or maybe even send the 2-ball to the short rail off the 9. Yeah, a little bit. Cue ball all the way down table. Is he going to find cover with the 7? Sorry to cut you off there, Mike. I know you were...
No, I forgot what I was saying. I don't even know what I was...
You were talking about seeing people at the Rio.
Oh.
But you meant the Westgate.
I meant the Westgate, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw a lot of people that just showing some love.
Yeah, it was
a
really
lot
cool.
more towards you than I would have liked, but whatever. We'll kind of leave that alone. Where's Collins at?
You can't always be lucky.
Over there, Jeffrey Roda, who made the last spot shot to win the world championship. How sick is that?
Yeah.
Like, imagine that kind of pressure. You can't even win a $20 bet. That dude just snagged 120.
I mean, I'm playing the...
Terrible.
I'm playing the Molina Mike.
Terrible.
You know?
I'm playing terrible. That's how you,
Yeah.
That's how you should say.
I'm playing terrible.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I'm playing the Molina Mike.
Yep.
Yet another awkward spot for Vitaly, the way these balls are laying. Probably do the same thing. Send the 2 towards the 9, maybe. Cue ball, few rails, try to get cover with the 5-ball, I'm assuming. He's cueing low here.
I think like moving the 2 and holding the cue ball
yeah,
at the 9.
cinch below the 9, yeah.
Wow, that's so tough to do with that speed, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he made it look easy, but it's not.
Well, he left it out in the open. You can see the whole 2-ball.
Scott Demore. I'll send you your picture of your tickets right now. So like the way all this kind of came together for you guys, for some of our sponsors, is we had gotten hit up like maybe when, like November-ish?
To do this event?
To do the event, yeah. When was it?
I don't think it was. I think it was like...
Was it December?
December, yeah.
So we got a great relationship with Brandon, and but we hadn't heard from him. And of course, he's busy running this awesome venue.
Yeah, he runs the pool hall. I mean, he's the operator.
Yeah. And when he finally reached out and was like, yeah, we're on again, of course.
Yeah.
And so we were kind of scrambling, getting ready for Derby, holidays, all that good stuff.
Dude, 𝗕𝗃𝗺's in another weird spot here. I'm sorry to keep cutting you off, but like he's in this awkward spot where the 3-rail kick doesn't go because the 9's in the way and the 8's in the way. The 1-rail kick doesn't go naturally. He's going to have to twist the ball and kick past the 9 and twist the cue ball back. Hope you make contact with the 2 ball first, and if you do, well, you don't. That was a really difficult spot. But yeah, sponsors came in clutch, man.
Yeah, I'm done telling stories with you.
Sorry, man. I'm watching pool, and it's some good stuff. Alex is trying to decide how he wants to get things rolling here. The 5 ball doesn't pass the 8 up table. He's got to try to get basically to center table here. Center table is like really good here. That is so interesting that he picked that shot of all shots with ball in hand.
Why do you say that?
Because he chose to draw the cue ball with side spin with ball in hand. And then he came up short on position. Yo, David Tesla, what's up, buddy? 𝗕𝗵𝗺, Alaska. Laid his cue ball down nicely. It's not the freest shot in the world for 𝗕𝗺𝗺.
All right, where are we at here? It's a tough 5 ball, man.
Yeah. Got to imagine he's going to try to roll out somewhere.
I mean, he's got to get good on the 6 here, too, following.
How
straight is he on this 5 ball, though?
I think he's going into the short rail, and I think he barely misses the 9 if he makes the ball. But if you overcut it, you go into the 9 ball with the cue ball. I can't honestly tell from this angle. He might even be going towards the long rail with the cue ball, but I can't tell.
No, I think you're right. I think he's going forward here to that short rail, and then...
I mean, it's such a difficult shot with such difficult position. It's like, is there any other way to shoot here? Like,
that tells me he's got more of the angle than what we thought. Because he's looking to punch out here 2 rails.
No, he's banking it.
You got to be.
He's banking the 5 ball.
You think so? Just crossing.
He just called it. He just called the bank. That's what he's been looking at. So he has to bank the 5 in order to hit it thin enough to miss the 9, and he's going to send the cue ball down to the other side of the 6. Or maybe even into the 6. Misses the 9.
Watch out. We are with the cue ball. How's this going to finish here for Alex? Okay. Not too bad here. Coming off the left side, the top side of the 5 ball, and coming around with the cue ball 2 rails here, Collins. Try to use the 6 and 7 to block him.
Yeah, you might even be able to get down to the 10.
Oh, that'd be lovely. But
yeah,
that seems like you're
lovely.
Yeah, you're rubbing off on me already. But that just seems like a real ambitious, you know?
Not necessarily, because you can use the 9 to make sure the 5 doesn't leak out in front of the corner pocket.
Sure. You don't want to leave a shot there.
You don't want to leave a shot to another world-class player? Don't scratch him. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Oh, there it is.
See, I told you. Put him
Use
behind the 10.
Use the 10. You called it.
This
And the way you called it, too.
This game's so easy, dude.
Man, that was a sick shot to end up like that behind the 10 ball. A little chilly there. Slim just hit us up for some raffle tickets too. Big pocket here though if he can get some action going towards that 9. Didn't even threaten it. Great speed though with the cue ball. And again, Alex is in the jaws. Nicely done there. What a great return from 𝗙𝗲𝗍.
Alex is eclipsed here. He can't get past the 7 ball. Looks like there's a window between the 6 and 7. But there's so much open real estate on that side of the table. And if you catch the 5 ball thick after coming off the long rail, you could scratch. That's a huge corner pocket with where the 9 is sitting. And the cue ball is going to be heading right at it if you hit it thick.
You don't think he can see any part of it? The 7's got him hooked?
The 7's got him hooked, yeah. He's looking at kicking. Oh, he's looking at calling the 5. He's looking at hitting the 5 thick on the backside.
Careful not to scratch there like that.
If this doesn't go in the hole, you're probably selling out.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Where if you come across the face of it, you've got odds to get back up table with the cue ball, and the 5 end up on the bottom of the table. In the bottom of the table, I mean the right-hand short rail as we're looking at it. Wow.
He's all right, though.
Is he? 5 doesn't go on the side?
I mean, good enough. If you're going to get on the 6, you're going to have to earn it either way, which is great, you know, because I thought the way he was going to sell out was just dead, leaving it there by the pocket.
Sure, yeah.
You know? Even if it came off the 9, just holding right there
right
with the 5. So I feel like you'll gladly take this if you're Alex. And it's crunch time here. Right in the center part of the match, opening round here at the U.S. Open 2026 10-ball championship. We'll go back to the feature table here in about another, 15 minutes? We got Jeffrey Roda and Mark Estola playing. And Roda's already at the table warming up.
He was certainly playing all cue ball there, trying to bank the 5 into the 6 and 7.
Yeah, he really tried to hold that up.
Might have left the top edge of the 5, though. Not so sure you can do a ton with it, even if he did.
Well, because that 6 ball that's just sitting right there is so brutal.
Cue ball run right into it. I think he was just looking to see where the 5 ball would go after it hits the 7. I don't think there's much of a reward for, extra reward for kicking here. You might just have to go at this with some pace and try to get the cue ball to a safe area.
I like what he did there.
Wow, he controlled the 5 so well without hitting the 6. Look at his cue ball.
Nice.
Perfect speed, man.
Really got the most value out of that shot. Did Montpellier. Using that 7 ball to move that 5 over to the rail. He's lining up a 2-rail kick here. It's kind of similar to that kick shot that Alex had a minute ago, where you're just kind of going into no man's land here, you know?
Yeah.
So hard not to sell out a shot here. You can't come the other way because the 8 ball's such a big ball. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream wherever you are.
We are just getting started, baby.
We'll be live and free each and every day for you guys here on the 𝗕𝗹𝗺 YouTube channel. Came across the face of the ball. Is a 6 going to do something here? It is not. Is he going to get a little rub off the 7 and hook him? He doesn't. He left the cross bank here, though. Kind of tough to get to avoid the double kiss, but I think you can draw out of it. He's got a pretty good area to get the ball into, though, if he wants to get in that cue ball back where it's at and banking that 5 in the right side of the short rail. Playing like a little one pocket shot, you know.
What, send the 5 up table, put the cue ball towards the 7?
Yeah, I like that. I mean, they're not taking a lot of risks with these guys, you know, so
no.
I don't think the cross bank would be on. They don't lay too bad, though. Okay. Really put a premium on that cue ball. Didn't get it, though.
He only left half the 5 ball, though.
Yeah, that's
pretty good speed on the 5.
Sure.
Turned out okay.
Playing with fire there a little bit, though.
That's right, Candy.
What happened?
There is a waffle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Put the info up there.
Well, that's actually just showing some love to us. But if you want to get in,
there it is.
If you want to get in on the raffle, hit me up on Windows Open or at Molina Mike. Send me a PM. I'll get your tickets written out. I'll send you a video of your tickets.
Yep.
We got over 12 winners. We're gonna have a couple mystery items we're gonna be throwing in there. Over $7,000 worth of product. Just a ton of stuff.
And if you want to support Griff's directly, you can do that through the YouTubes. All super chats go directly to Griff's.
Collins got here a few days ago. I got here like a few days before you got here, ish.
Yeah.
Something like that. We're gonna be here for the next 2 weeks out of Griff's. It's crazy how time just flies by. You know, we've been all over the place.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
James Fox, we appreciate you, buddy. Here, Collins pictures.
Oh, James Fox, yeah.
That's a great shot there. Great shot from 𝗲𝗲. And it's just awkward. Like, any way you look at it, it's just an awkward shot. He's looking to see if that ball will go into the corner there off the 7. I don't think it does, though. It needed to be a little bit lower on the 7 for that to be on. And there you got the world champion Jeffrey Roda warming up there in the background. Oh, it was on there. What a great shot from Alex, but he's going to get the hook. I think the 9 ball's in the game, keeping him off the 6 here.
You'll have to go to Facebook, Scott Wishner. Get in contact with Windows Open.
What happened?
Just asking about the waffle.
Oh, yeah. If you send me a message on Facebook, either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open, I'll send you the payment information. I'll even send you a video when I'm done writing out tickets for you.
Still jousting.
Yeah, rack number 10.
We're actually going to be moving to our main feature table shortly. They're going to have a match on table 20.
That's a shame.
Who's playing, Mike?
Yeah, we got Roda and Mark Estola.
That's a heck of a match.
That's a good one. Randy Lemke coming in, buying
That's slim.
$100 worth of tickets.
Slim.
Oh, I gotta unblock that guy on Windows Open. Why didn't you ever tell me that was him? How many times have we worked together?
Yeah, nothing's ever your fault, Mike.
I learned from the best with that line, Collins.
Nothing's ever your fault.
You're the guy.
You're the only one that has access to the block button on your channel, your page.
Oh, and I use it frequently, buddy.
Yes.
Let me trust you. I mean, let me tell you.
Here we go. Let's see what we got going on our main feature table.
Let's go.
Are they starting here? Oops, that is not 9-1.
He might still be warming up. I don't remember seeing Mark yet.
Take a quick look at the bracket here, make sure they haven't started.
Players for the 4:30 round are already in the building, that's for sure. Saw quite a few of them.
Sure. It has been called on table 1, but there is no score put down, so it is possible that this is the first rack of the match. We'll check it out here.
Slim, I got you as Lemke on there. 20 for 100, appreciate it.
Nope, we have not started yet. We will let you guys watch just a bit more of this match here between Alex Montpellier and Vitaly Patsura. Still fighting over this 6-ball, Mike.
Man, did he get him hooked there with the point?
Is he corner hooked, seriously? That's pretty sick. I'm going to go back and watch how that happened after he shoots here. Hit,
no,
but
that ain't gonna work out.
Leave a good look at the 6-ball. I'm curious to see how he ended up there. He was there a while. Holy crap. Are you joking me? Look at this, Mike. How about this for a friendly little roll?
No way. And then you sell out the next one.
Look at Alex's face.
That's cold.
That is cold, and no wonder he looked at it for about 2 minutes. Hey, Candy Miller, thank you so much for the support. She double dipped. She sent some to Griff, sent some to us. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Great name in the region of Arizona. Loves the game.
Bill Copley asking why there's only 55 players. Well, we didn't see your name on the entry list there, Bill.
Yeah.
Might be related to Bob from the Derby.
Maybe.
Those of you who remember old Bobby.
I think he asked that question about 6 times already, actually.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely related to Bobby then. Definitely. Stroke there from Vitaly.
Yeah, Vitaly's looking like he's firmly in the driver's seat of this set now that he got that quite favorable roll, marrying to the point of the side pocket and blocking Alex from the 6-ball.
That's the kind of stuff that you do to me all the time.
Yes,
You get
on
rolls
purpose.
like that.
On purpose. Have you seen Mark at the feature table yet there, Mike?
No. He's getting close. Rebecca ain't messing around. He'll get forfeited.
I see Roberto over there. 𝗕𝗹𝗵's over there.
SVB's over there. Show him that view. Look at all those champions right
Hold
there in
on.
that one shot. SVB, Lee Van, Evan Lunda, Roberto Gomez, 𝗕𝗹𝗵, Jeffrey Roda.
Is this our guy?
There he is.
Let's go.
There he is.
Looking right at the camera. Got that bull carbon patch on.
Must be a new bull carbon player. I don't think he was before. But I can remember anyway.
Estola. You think we should make it obvious that the camera's looking at him?
How would you make it obvious?
Just move the camera
Oh.
right in front of his face. All right,
Roland
guys.
Garcia there.
Sergio Rivas. No, that's not Sergio. That's Eric. He's got the same haircut as Sergio. Looks like we'll be getting kicked off here shortly, guys, in that match. In the meantime, 𝗕𝗺𝗺 makes a nice break, gets on the 2-ball.
Are we going over to table 1 or whatever it is?
Shortly.
Yeah.
They're all just chatting it up over there, man.
Just cutting up, huh?
Chopping it up. That's a nice shot. Wow. Oh, man, he just got to where this pocket isn't really cheatable, and he's going to have to take a thin cut on the 5 from far away. And look, he's looking at it right now. He's going to have to end up like right here.
Where?
Like right in there. I don't know if you can get to the rail here and come down this way. That seems ambitious. So, yeah, look, he's looking right there. New telestrator. It's called a mouse pointer.
Real fancy.
Upgrades coming.
Gonna have to come back and forth here.
Yeah, thinner's the better on this shot, honestly, because the 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all, you know, wedged on that side of the table, so you're not really worried about running into anything. And so, as long as you know you're going to pot the ball, you want more angle to get the cue ball to move. So these tables, they're not playing slow, but they certainly are not playing fast. They're playing it like that, you know, fully broken in pace. This ball's going to roll.
He wants that ball to move a little bit.
It's good. See how fast? See what I mean? Full speed. Fully charged. This is a good spot to be on the 7. You could probably use the 10. Looks like you can use the 10 to play the 8 in the top right as we're looking at it. You probably don't want to try to play the 8 in the bottom right, only because the 10 might move out in front of the 8. Unless you move the 10 with a lot of pace and you can like punch forward. Oh, wow, you can miss the 10 entirely. Now the 10 gets interesting because look where the 9's at. You're going full into this 10 ball. Can you catch the right side of the 10 and go down that way? I don't think you can. If you can, the cue ball's not going to be moving very fast. So, looks like he is going forward here. Don't want to go straight at the 9. Funny things can happen with this second hit. Look at him. He's going straight at the 9. Did he go hard enough? Wow. He's got a cut shot here. And look where the 10 ended up in the middle of the table. He's got so much space to land in. Ooh, it looks like we might be getting started on table number 20, guys. We'll see if he gets on the 10 here, and then we'll swap over there. Very nice stuff, Vital. Oh my gosh, the 9 hung up. It looked like he made that ball. Wow. All right, guys. No, Mark is still warming up. Oh my gosh, he tried to stun the ball and play back to, I would assume, the 10 in the side pocket, but ends up catching it too thick. Oh my gosh, and now you're forced to shoot at this ball, and if it doesn't go, you sell out, but Alex Montpellier putting it down. Man, if you guys aren't familiar with this name, Mark Estola, it is fun to watch him play. I really like the way he hits the ball. The quintessential Filipino stroke. Real nice. Oh. Overhits the ball. Maybe the speed surprised him. This is still warm up for this match between Mark Estola and Jeffrey Roda. Looks like the boys next door are taking a break here. I believe these players are allotted a little bit of time for warm-up. They should be getting started shortly, though. No way. Pool Enthusiast says, I beat Mark in losers round 2 in Las Vegas Open. And Roda beat me in losers round 3. Pool Enthusiast, who are you? Players are still warming up here. Let's see if we can get back to... No, those players are still on break. Oh, here comes 𝗕𝗃𝗃. He's racking the balls. So maybe get to see one more break from 𝗕𝗃𝗃 here. Rakesh. I recognize that name, I think.
All right, what do we got? Are we kicking off already?
No, Mark is now hitting balls over there.
Ah.
But we're waiting for 𝗕𝗃𝗃 to break here in game number 12.
Are we on? Are we on?
Italy came with a dry break and left no look at the one ball. You can see an edge of it, but not a useful one. It's time to push. Looks like Mark is going to take a few more difficult practice shots here.
Difficult for who?
Light speed.
He ain't worried about it. All right.
They're not lagging yet, dude. He's going to...
Okay, another practice rack, huh?
Another practice rack. I mean...
Gotta get warm. Dude, there's so many people in here, in the room. How many people are watching online right now?
1,200.
Nice. This is tricky. Is this where he pushed to?
He hasn't pushed yet.
Oh, he's gonna push.
Vitaly broke dry.
So that's
But I mean, if you push here, you're gonna get it back. No matter where you push on the table, you're getting it back. You know what I mean?
No.
Where are you not getting it back?
Oh, he's getting this back for sure.
His plan was to push out to here and kick at this with speed and just hope he makes it. And if you do, you think you're going to win the rack.
How are you gonna miss the 5 ball here? This is incredibly difficult.
No, the 5's naturally not in the way from here. That's why he pushed to here. I mean, I'm not saying you're going to miss the 5 entirely guaranteed, but if you make the 1, you're not going to hit the 5 for sure.
Well, that might be the most obvious statement ever.
That was a hell of an attempt.
That was a great attempt. You got a lot out of that. I'm not gonna lie.
3's tied up.
If he makes the 1, he's not gonna hit the 5. Okay. Okay.
Too bad Maglino didn't make it out here. He's playing so good. He did play great out at in all events. He played good out there at the Derby. Oh. We got action. I believe they're starting here, guys.
Listener, 750. We got you in.
All right, Jeffrey comes to the table with the 1 ball frozen to the long rail.
It's opening rack.
Opening rack. He's queuing low here.
Who do you like winning?
This match?
Yeah.
Come on.
What a nice shot there from Roda to open up.
Come on.
What? Did you pick somebody?
You don't think Roda's on like a little bit of a
On a high?
confident high right now?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And it don't hurt that the bank account's looking pretty good right now too.
Yeah. I mean, Estola can play, but I think Roda's on paper the favorite as it is, and he's coming off that big dub.
Yeah, you can say there could be a little bit of a letdown though too. You know, maybe you had
Possibly.
partied a little hard last night.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know if he
Depends on how ambitious he is for this tournament. You know what I mean? Look at this. Gets around the 4 and kills the cue ball right after he hits the 1. What a shot.
Talking like you're out of breath.
It was a great shot.
It's a fantastic shot.
Not allowed to get excited in here?
Oh, yeah. Get fired up, baby. I'm pumped for this one. As soon as I saw it on the bracket, I said, we got to go with that one.
Yeah. Oh, is he not hooked here? This ball might go.
Get a little roll.
Playing safe the whole time. This is just far enough away, and the fact that you kind of have to cut this a little bit in order to get the cue ball to move, right? You could hit it full.
Ideally.
But then you don't get on the 2 most of the time. Yeah. But then the fact that you have to cut it a little bit to get the cue ball to move means the cue ball might move a lot if you hit the ball just a little bit.
I think he's a big favorite here to get on the 2. Shouldn't get away given how close it is to the pocket, in my opinion. Yeah, there you go. Well, he got it thinner.
It's the fact that you had to cut it a little bit that makes it way more difficult.
Right. Yeah, good call.
I mean, it lays pretty good for the cue ball to nestle up behind that 6, actually, with a half ball hit on the 2. Maybe a little bit thicker.
Just play all cue ball here?
No, he called the 2 ball. Where's he sending his cue ball?
Maybe by the 7?
Yeah, but if you go over there and you miss the 2, the 2's coming all the way back up table because you have to hit it with so much pace to get the cue ball to slide over. Yeah.
He kind of middled it there.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a guarantee to get behind the 6. It's a pretty small window, you know, like a ball-sized window over there to fall behind. But I would have thought that he would have gone that way.
Yeah, I think you put a little too much emphasis there on the cue ball where I would have just gone all bank.
Sure.
You know? Man, how pure did he get that ball?
So good.
I think I heard last night where he's got a bit of a snooker background.
Really?
At least that's how he started playing, yeah. And then he transitioned over to American pool.
Interesting.
The reason why I brought it up is because then, if that's the case, then that shot's a lot more manageable for a guy with that kind of background.
And then...
Same player.
And then he overcut it by... He overcut it like I've been doing all week. It is not fun to do that, man.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue similar conditions, too. You know, like opening round of the U.S. Open 10 ball.
I know.
You on like a 10-inch pocket.
Versus an 820 Fargo.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
Mark
similar.
is.
Real similar. Yeah.
Actually, our opponents both have a first name that starts with an M.
Oh, so like in that equation, you're Roda. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. I got you. One thing I love about watching Filipinos play is that they grind.
Yeah.
You know? They give it their all.
Do everything they can to win. Well, Mark's going to have the first real big opening here. All the balls are close to the rail. Tons of room to move the cue ball in the middle of the table. 5 ball passes the 7 in the top left. Just checked it to be sure.
Yeah, I think every time I've come over here to Griff's, like Mark's been in some action. And usually it's like at or around this table, you know? So, in 10 ball, I think like the first thing you learn in the Philippines is the national anthem. And the second thing you learn in the Philippines is how to break 10 ball. So,
yeah.
he might be pretty good at it.
Yeah. Look, he's got such a nice angle here. He can just go right between the 8 and the 10. 5 passes the 7 in the top left. And as long as you get anywhere remotely close to center table on the 6 ball, because the 7 is so close to the corner, life is good. Don't hit the 8. Oof. This is a little thin. This is a little thin. Gonna have to play it the other way and punch forward 2 to 3 rails and miss the 7 ball. So you gotta almost like stun draw this to the long rail with inside spin to ensure that you miss the 7 ball. Look how he's jacking up on the cue ball a little bit. And the inside spin is the thing that takes the cue ball to the 6 here.
That sounds really difficult.
Ooh, he got a lot out of that cue ball.
Sure did, yeah.
You see how it whipped off the rail like that? I didn't think that angle you could get the cue ball to
bite that much?
Yeah, to bite and not go up towards the short rail.
We got you in, Nicole. 20 tickets under Butcher. Yeah, no, he really maximized that shot, Collins. You're right.
Perfectly on the 7 ball here. That's like ball in hand position right there, Mike.
That's your go-to line, huh? Ball in hand position, huh? You just know all the things to say to put me on tilt. You know that?
Yeah. I mean, look.
Beautiful shot there from Mark Estola.
And why not just make the 10 ball easier while you're at it?
You got to roll this forward here, right? He's drawing back here. I'm kind of surprised. It looks a lot more flat.
Surprised you wouldn't just play it up table?
Yeah, I mean, especially given how far off the rail the 9 ball is.
Well, if you're not worried about hitting the 10 at all, these guys move the cue ball so good.
I like the way he played.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nicknamed the Godzilla.
Is he?
He is, yeah.
How did he get that name?
I don't know.
From crushing skyscrapers?
There you go, yeah. I mean, the Godzilla, the Filipinos, that's the other thing. They always got creative nicknames, man. You know?
He doesn't really strike me as the kind of guy that shoots laser beams out of his mouth, but I could get on board.
He shoots freaking laser beams on the pool table, though. Okay.
Yeah, but not out of his mouth.
Yeah.
He does take game number 1, though. That was a scrappy game number 1. Huh, Mike?
Yeah, I think they'll get a lot more comfortable, that's for sure, these two guys. And certainly you would expect them to go deep in this tournament. One of them will be sent to the 1-loss side, which is kind of brutal this early in the tournament, but yeah. So one Venezuelan and 2 Filipinos walk into the bar.
And boom, you're at the U.S. Open.
In order to get those balls in on the side, does not, and he sells
That
out.
is pretty much the worst thing that could have happened after losing a rack in alternate break format. That's like ball in hand position on the 1 ball.
Dude, if I gotta hear you say ball in hand position.
Dude, it's only day number 1.
It's like hour 1. Can you avoid the 3 here, Collins, with the high ball? Yeah, so I was kind of surprised he played it that way.
Can you miss the 10 here, though? I think if you do miss the 10, you're going tight to the corner, and you probably do find the gap that he just gestured at right there between the 4 and 7. But you got to hit this ball so crispy.
Yeah. Can't take your focus off the pot. I think you can just beat it and whip it around 2 rails here. Go towards that 4.
Gives us the old pump fake right there. He's like, come on, cue ball, just hit right there. Just hit right over there where I'm pointing.
Let's see how the cue action is here.
It's pretty good. Good enough. He hit exactly where he hit exactly where he pointed to with his cue after hitting the 7.
Now he's perfect. Just trying to get center table here with the cue ball.
It's actually kind of nice that he moved the 7 out of the way there too, because it removes congestion for future shots. Even right here, you know, depending on which way he decides to go. I kind of I would think that just going one rail back to center table, you risk getting a more difficult shot on the 4 ball, but you also don't risk running into something goofy, like the 6 or something. If you hit a stun shot bad or try to draw the cue ball or something. Plays it with a bunch of inside spin. Right back to center table.
Perfect. Did he play in the Las Vegas Open? Do you know?
I don't know. Oh, I heard someone in the chat. Rakesh was saying that he beat Mark in the Las Vegas Open on the losers round number 2.
Solid.
Yeah.
So he had an early exit then.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Well, that explains why he was hanging out here every night.
Yeah, a little bit of look to the sky of frustration. It's almost as if he's like forced to draw this into the rail and the cross.
Stephanie Paul in the chat now.
Stephanie Paul
has entered the building. Oh,
jeez, and then you get straight in when you're drawing the cue ball like that.
Don't do that to the guy.
Well, you know what? The 8's right over the side pocket.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter.
We're real fortunate that it is, though.
It's almost like we just said, doesn't want to be straight in here. He's okay.
I'm surprised he put that much on it.
Me too. Me too, given the fact that he was straight.
Yeah.
He was trying to punch. He was trying to get a lot more out of that. But now he's got that awkward scratch angle.
Yeah, and I think he just had to draw back, you know, not maybe a diamond. That's it. Or half a diamond.
Yeah.
He would have gotten decent on the 8 instead.
I think you're hitting this thick enough where you don't... Like, you could scratch if you hit the ball, but I think you're hitting it thick enough where you can get down to the rail and use it to reposition yourself for the 9.
I think you're just lying.
But it's not comfortable. Look at him. He's a little uncomfortable. Wow, he's jacking up to spear.
I'll tell you what, he's not afraid of hitting bottom on the cue ball. That's for sure.
That's for dang sure. If you try to play this 9 in the side pocket, you could end up behind the 10. Yeah, this is... You could slow roll this ball, too.
I like that move better. A little lag speed.
Yeah,
I don't mind that play at all.
There's 6 pockets on the table, right? You got the side pocket, you got the corner pocket up there, depending on how far the cue ball rolls. Just hit it hard enough to make sure the cue ball don't roll off on the way to the 8, right? It's almost like he thought he missed that ball.
I was going to say, he didn't look very comfortable after he saw the ball come off the tip.
There you go.
Yikes.
2-0. Stephanie, hey, thank you for the jelly. We got it.
How did he break the his first rack?
I think it was a dry break. 4 ball going high, 5 ball going in, 1 ball drifting towards the corner, but the 3 is going to say no, and 2 ball just completely.
Just in case.
Just in case you didn't feel bad enough about getting kissed by the 3, here you go. A little push out here. He pushed so quick, it feels like he's going to get this back. It's like he didn't really even think about it. Where are the obvious places to play safe? You got to hit the 1 so thin that you miss the corner pocket with the cue ball and put the cue ball down here by the 10? Well, that's what he just looked at. What? Where's he sending that? 6 ball's a huge ball here if you come off the left side of the 1. Here we go. Could play the 1 off the 3.
No. Like 3 is not. 3 needs to be a
not
little
in the
bit
side.
higher.
I mean on the short rail, down to the short rail. And that's a great freaking shot. Wow, that was a great shot. Got around the 6, missed everything with the 1 ball.
Roda's a tough cookie to read, you know? Like,
well, he's already.
I watched him a lot during the World Teams, and his body language doesn't give up a whole lot.
He's already missed 2 very makeable shots, and look, he just sold dead out. Look at this.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised there. He's also been coming from playing on real slick
slide
conditions.
Yes. Yeah.
So maybe that's a part of it as well. One night he's picking up the World Championship team's trophy, and the next night playing his fellow countrymen there, the U.S. Open 10-ball championship.
Mark definitely ain't afraid to spin the ball. He definitely likes spinning the ball. He's got such a nice touch with it.
Came off thin, held it. Off to the races here.
Yeah, you must be sending the cue ball for a pilgrimage to the other side of the table the hard way.
Not in love with it, to be honest with you.
Well, because he ended up so straight on the 4, right?
Well, I think I would have just left it by the side pocket and taken a tougher cut on the 6. You know, but I mean, he's not afraid to let his cue ball turn loose.
Yeah.
You know, like, just take a more difficult shot. This is very missable here, Collins. Never mind the shape.
Plays it with inside. Plays it with inside to end up on the right side of the 7, and gives Roda a clean open look here. And this is where every league player in the world plays the rail first shot. I kind of like stunning off of the left side of the 6 here. I'm not saying that Roda is a league player if he shoots the rail first shot, but see how he came off the left side of the 6 there? You just get so much more. You're so much more certain of how much of the 6 ball you're going to hit that it's a lot easier to control the speed of the cue ball.
I think he had a real generous window to get into there no matter what.
Well, but if you're playing the rail first shot, it's just so easy to catch the ball thin. And then all of a sudden, the cue ball goes 4 rails, you're behind the 10.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Randy Walker says, look at all those collared shirts. There is a dress code in effect this year, guys.
What do you think about that?
I'm not opposed to it. Whoa. What was that? Someone just moved my camera. I will have to go inspect something after this match. Or maybe it's right here.
cash in 20 tickets, 100 shit, bro. Good luck. All right, he's gonna have to do something about that break from his last time up. And he made
Great cue ball. One ball moving nicely to the corner pocket, but the cue ball just gets smacked and says, nope.
It's in a real similar spot. As
He made like 20 balls on the break, too. He made 3 on the break. Look at this. If you would have had any look at the one ball, it's night-night.
It's right there where Mark had his one ball in the previous rack.
Well, sorry about that, guys. We have 2-1, right? Jeffrey won that last game? Yeah. Jeffrey taking a little bit more time before deciding to push out here. Mark, in no time at all, gives it back, so we're going to see what Jeff had in mind. Does he ever go by Jeff, or is it always Jeffrey?
Mm-hmm.
Does try to send the one ball 2 rails down into all the traffic.
Really well.
He's left to look at an easy kick, but the problem is if you want to leave the cue ball up here behind this mess, it becomes difficult to get a rail. So he's looking at kicking the other way. He's looking at kicking 2 rails because the one ball will have to travel less in order to get a rail, right? If you go 1 rail off the bottom short rail, the one ball has to travel super far to get a rail, right? So you can't really leave the cue ball behind this mess. He decides to kick 2 rails at it because the one ball only has to travel 3 feet. Maybe 2 feet to get a rail. So he can hit it softer. If he hits a full hit, he's got better odds of having control of the cue ball. And even if he doesn't hook him, the one ball probably ends up near the 2 a lot.
I'll be honest with you. I wasn't paying attention to a whole lot what you said there.
Unlucky. That's about as unlucky as you can get with how good he hit that ball. Look at this. Did he leave a shot here?
Well, you think he was hoping for like a healthy bounce off that rail?
No, I mean, it depends on how thick you hit the one ball in the kick, but his speed was perfect. There's a bunch of ways where that could have ended up safe. And now he just gets super unlucky to leave a rail first shot on the one in the side.
Huge pocket for Jeff. Getting back on serve here, more importantly, is Roda.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
A little thinner than you would have liked.
Yeah, especially considering you can't really play the 7 on the left side unless you're playing it in the... Pardon me, you can't play the cue ball to the left side of the 7 unless you're playing the 7 in the side. And now you can't hold the cue ball there, so you got to find the gap, and he just does perfectly.
Yeah, this kid's just got nerves of steel, this Jeff. Showed him last night. Up next for the 6 o'clock round, we got Jesus Atencio and Savannah Easton. So make sure and set your alarms for that one. 6 p.m. local time. Jeffrey just doing what Jeffrey does here. His teammate 𝗕𝗹𝗺 is in this tournament as well. And if things work out the way that we expect them to, we'll have a hell of a second round matchup between Carlo and Federer tomorrow. How sick is that?
All right, fine. I'll take Federer in that one.
You'll take Federer in that one? Didn't you pick Carlo to win?
Yeah. But just because, you know, you're so jealous of all my picks, I'll mix it up for once. That shut him up real quick.
I wasn't listening to you. What did you say?
Okay, never mind.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I'm real good at just zoning you out, like, quick.
Yeah.
It's like a lost art.
So Mark did make a ball on the break last time. Sent the cue ball a diamond from the pocket on the short rail. Top right corner, that is. Now the one ball's corrected. Look at the path that the one ball's on this time compared to last time. A lot of traffic on the left side of the table. Kind of makes negotiating position on this 2-ball a little bit more finicky, you know? The fact that if you go to center table, you'll be playing off the left side of the 2 into the 10 a lot of the time, so you would like to get fairly straight, if not on the left side or the bottom side of the shot line for the 2-ball in the bottom right corner.
He hit that
quite
great.
Straight. Now the question is, does he have little enough angle to not get into trouble with the 5 and the 9? Maybe even just take your medicine, just bump the 10 and leave the cue ball right there.
Oh, I love that. If he can hold. But,
Yeah.
you know, he likes to do a lot sometimes, is what I've seen in these first couple of racks.
Yeah, but if he's got so much angle that you're drawing into the 9, you know what I mean? It's like, that's a big risk. But, I mean, if it lays good, it lays good. And we're about to find out.
He's hitting this with bottom.
Well, he might just be stunning the ball into the 10. Yeah. Ooh, he tried to. He tried to, but he ends up barely clipping the ball instead of going full into it. And I think he got a jump here because the 5's on the same side of the table.
Yeah, this is trouble.
Is he going rail first, trying to use the 6-ball to stop the cue ball?
You got to get deep on that rail, though, there.
Yeah. Feels like you're hitting the right side of the 3 so often. You got to spin. You got to, like, swerve the cue ball into the rail and then spin off the rail, it looks like, maybe.
Well, that, and you got to let it keep on dragging down that same line where with all that spin, it wants to go more towards the right. So you're going to, I'm not in love with going
Mark's
that rail
the guy
first.
with a big stroke. Usually those guys like to jump the ball. I know he's got that
This is
that Filipino
not
blood
an
that
easy
likes
kick,
to
though.
swerve and kick, but
Even for a Filipino, this is not an easy kick.
he keeps shuffling.
Oh, what a
Wow,
great shot.
he got behind the ball. He got too deep. I bet you never in a million years did he think he would get that deep on that ball. He swerved it so perfectly to get the most out of the swerve without hitting the 5. And now Jeffrey's got a cut shot in the side pocket that lets the cue ball run. 5 ball obviously has a huge window for position. It's like 70% of the table you're on the 5 ball. RQ863 says, anyone seen Roda win the 10-ball teams championship? I would say there are a fair few thousand people that did. How many people were watching at the end of that, Mike? Did you see?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had 10,000 people watching the whole event, so had to have been a huge number of people watching.
Oh, I'm sure it's with videos and everything else. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people saw that guy, what he did yesterday. Plus, he was a hero.
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty special for him.
Oh, yeah. Big draw stroke here.
He's light.
Well, he ended up cutting the ball. That's like that Mighty X thing, right? Where you can hit the ball into the intended part of the pocket and the cue ball comes straight back, but if you barely cut the ball and hit the pocket facing on the way in, the cue ball takes a totally different path.
Coming off the right side of the 8 and sending the cue ball back down table here.
Yeah, use the 9 ball probably. Just hit the 8 thin enough where it doesn't end up in front of the corner pocket. He's coming up short here, no?
Yeah, he wanted to get covered, but kept the 8 ball close to the rail.
A nice containing shot.
Well, Mark's been shown that he can be aggressive, you know, so I wouldn't mind kind of baiting him a little bit
Sure.
with that.
think after this rack, I'm going to go fix that other camera. Just got to plug something in. It looks like someone bumped something.
Yeah, touch a little shot there, but he's going to sell out.
Or not. Maybe it's working now. Maybe it is working. Little check side to hold for a nice angle on the 9. SC Pitcher coming in with a $5 super chat. Says thanks for the stream, Collins and Mike.
Three, 2 now. Jeffrey Roda, world champion.
3 in a row. Loses 2 and then wins 3. Meanwhile, next door, still grinding away. Alex Montpellier and Vitaly Patsura.
What's the score do you think now? Because it was what, 6-5 a little bit ago?
6-5. It's probably 7-5. I'm joking. It's probably close to Hill. If it's Hill, you want to go watch a Hill game?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I really don't.
Okay.
But usually, yeah. What's the score, though? Go check it out.
Find out. We'll go find out.
I don't think it's Hill. Not the way those two guys move.
8-7.
Yeah. Who's on the hill?
Vitaly.
Okay. Somebody might get to 9 here first.
That 4-ball just so perfectly into the side pocket. Look at this break coming out from Jeffrey Roda. 4-ball comes to his rescue. 7-ball was about to creep in the way of the 1-ball. 2-ball a little bit tricky. Looks like it only goes in the bottom right as far as...
Can he get there?
Yeah.
But I love seeing the adjustment by
yeah,
both players.
He's looking down here. With the table broken in like this, you can get down here. But on that slippery slidey table, it's real easy to get high karate on this ball and the cue ball die up there. But look at this. Look how the cue ball reacts. It just shoots back down table, follows the intended path.
I love the way he used that second rail to get perfect on the 2. One shot, and he's in line here. Collins coming off the side, coming back out center table for the 3.
Yeah, it looks like the cue ball wants to naturally move towards the 9, actually. And if that's the case, you're going to have to play this with a little bit of inside or go around the balls, depending on how hard you want to hit the ball. Looks like he's playing it with a touch of inside. You see the inside, and he ends up missing the ball because of it. And he leaves a thin back cut on the deuce for Mark, but it looks like Mark might be able to just draw the cue ball off this 2, go back and forth and play the 3 in the side. It's really easy to accidentally hit this with right spin, and you can lose your cue ball a little bit. I wonder what he was looking at right there. Maybe looking at some kind of path to just miss those balls. Let the cue ball go a little bit. Got to imagine he's just going to put some draw on this ball to just go back and forth. Because the thing is, even if you come up short with that shot, you can play the 3 down table in the bottom left corner. Can he do it softly and just hold the cue ball? It might be thicker than it looks. He tried to.
Yeah, it's a big mistake there from...
And this 2-ball, I think, goes past the 9. We're about to find out.
The way he's sizing it up, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a whole pocket, though. Like, you can't use the pocket facing of the short rail to pot the ball, it looks like. He's just soft rolling the cue ball, playing safe. Who's bumping my camera? I just felt a little jiggle. Nicely played by Mark. Jeffrey probably incentivized to go airborne here. Yeah. There's too much upside if you make this ball. And if you miss it, you can get fortunate enough times that it's probably time to go here, even though it's kind of a small pocket in the side pocket. Oh, the camera's not working again. Great. Yeah. Fortune didn't work out this time. 𝗕𝗹𝗵𝗺, Alex Montpellier, 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗬 Patsura. Alex to break.
What's he looking at here, Collins?
I mean, I got to imagine he's just going to cut this ball in. Maybe he was just checking to see what the deal is with the 5. It's not the easiest cut shot in the world, but
Hit it right into the rail.
if you don't make it, you might leave the guy hooked. You might leave him a rail first.
He's got the rail first. You can count on that.
Ooh, he's got the ball.
Oh, he's got the whole thing. And it's perfect to get here, to get on the 3 ball as well.
A little
He's
short.
A little light.
A little thick. Caught the 2 ball thick. You hit that ball thinner, he's straight in. It's important to be specific in this game, Mike. Because if he was intending to hit that thinner, that speed was perfect, right? You get what I'm saying?
Wow, he missed that ball by a mile.
And also not surprising to miss the next ball if you didn't hit the ball beforehand as intended, as far as the cut. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm not listening to you.
Just when you say things like a little light, you sound like the guy that misses a ball or like misses position and just says too much. Ah, too much. Well, too much what? Too much speed? Too much cut? What are you talking about? You got to be specific in this game, man.
You got to be specific. Mark's just got to get out here.
Yeah. And long cut down the rail.
And nothing's been a gimme so far with either of these guys.
It's very scrappy. Sometimes when you're playing, do you know if they travel together? Do you know how well they know each other? Like, do they get along really well? You know what I mean? Do they know each other well?
You're asking a lot of like personal questions. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, well.
Do they like long walks on the beach? I don't know.
Well, who knows?
I don't know.
Like, for instance, with 𝗕𝗹𝗺𝗺 and 𝗕𝗺𝗺𝗺, they travel together a lot, right? And you see them go.
I know you know who 𝗕𝗺𝗺𝗺 travels with.
You see them get you see them get into a lot of scrappy matches because maybe you're not dialed in the way that you would be with that killer instinct. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but their style individually is
sure, I get that, and I don't know even know if this is the case. That's why I was asking you. But you're Mr. I mean, how many followers does your page have? It has at least 10,000 followers.
No, not that many.
You would think that you're the guy that, you know, shares about all the information in the pool world.
You think you think I share
I would think
how
that you
close
would
they
know.
are with each other?
You think I
share how close Roda and Estola are with each other?
I thought you might know.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that was the thing people wanted to know about, except for you.
Great shot, Mark.
Yeah, that's so good. You got the perfect angle here.
Mark does get out indeed, 3-3.
Yeah. Well,
Alex and 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐽. 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐽 is at the table with an open shot on the 4-ball. All the balls wide out in the open. Just whipping his cue ball way too much, guys. 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐽 just made a critical mistake. 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐿. Next door. Let's take a quick peek. Oh, wait. That's with a delay. So I'll just slide this camera over here as soon as it... There we go. And he's jumping.
this is 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐿?
This is 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐿. This is likely to be the shot that decides the outcome of this match. At 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐿, and then we'll go right back to our feature table. Let's see what happens here with this shot. High ball going up table, cue ball moving towards the 8. There will be another shot to decide, but here we have the break. It looks like he did make a ball. Did not make a ball. Sent the one directly over the corner pocket. 2 ball on the opposite side of the table, covered by a heck of a lot of traffic. 7, 9, and 10. All impeding ideal positional paths for the cue ball. Playing the window between the 3 and 7. Look at the speed, Mike. Mike, I don't know how to hit the ball that good.
I know that. Yeah. I've seen you play a time or two. But thanks for sharing with the others. Confident shot there from Roda.
Yeah.
Much better delivery.
Well, he gets to the place where he can just stop the rock and life is good. Maybe pull it back an inch or 2. Straighter might be better to get above the 8 ball with the cue ball to play the 5 in the top right corner. You could also cinch back off the 4 as well. Take the cut shot on the 5.
It kind of feels like it's not going to take a whole lot for him to get adjusted, and once he does, he can run away with it.
Yeah.
Whereas with Mark, I just kind of feel like he's been playing with fire quite a bit, you know. Certainly has shown some great run-out ability. Look at this.
Here we go.
Mistake here. He's got a safe here on the 8.
Yeah, but you're not going to move the 5 very far away because you got this like thin angle. Or sorry, the banking angle is not very, like, doesn't allow the 5 ball to move way up table. You know what I'm saying? So the premium here is getting the cue ball just married to that 8 ball. And if you don't, you leave a lot more freedom, at least to make the hit.
I think he's just calling this more of a 2-way, but looking to hold right here. Like Colin said, trying to keep him on the 8.
Well, if you play it as a 2-way, you got to leave room to make the 6. And that's what he did, which gives Mark more freedom when you don't make the 5, right? Like, even though he's still hooked here, now Mark has a much easier jump shot here, right? At least to make the hit, make the escape. So let's see what he does.
He don't have to jump. You can see the whole
He
ball.
can see the ball?
Yeah.
Wow. Played off the other. He could see the whole ball.
He left it too.
And he left him up table. Left him in the top right corner.
Found the window there between the 7 and 9. Now he's got a shot up in the upper right.
Meanwhile, 𝗕𝗃𝗄𝐽 and Alex Montpellier next door are still fighting over that 5 ball. Boom. absolutely warp speed up in the corner pocket and gets perfect on the 6. Just leaves himself absolute ball in hand position right there. And there you have it. Jeffrey Roda starting to look quite comfortable in the second half of that run out. Or second half of that rack, I should say. Another quick peep next door. The tally made it to the first opening. And here we go.
Tally
Jeffrey
cleaning up
Roda.
over there?
Yep.
Yeah. Both of them have made adjustments since their opening break.
Look at how good he's breaking those balls, man.
I got
Gets
fortunate
a
that one ball
lovely
got a
little
bounce.
kiss. Yeah.
2 ball passes the 3. 7 ball might be a little tricky here, Collins.
How do you get to the 2, dude? You have to whip it 2 rails? You're on the wrong side of the 1 ball here, I think.
Can you just roll forward here?
Just take a long cut?
Yeah. I mean,
I think you got to go pretty far to get some type of decent look at a cut shot here. Yeah, look at him like he's like, I got to roll up by the 9 and 7 to even have a decent look here.
Yeah, you don't want to be queuing over those balls either. I think that's what he'll end up settling for. It just makes the most sense to
Probably,
me.
yeah. But I mean, if you fancy the exact angle, sometimes the 2 rail draw shot lays, you know.
Yeah.
Apparently not today.
Used all the pocket
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, this is not the most comfortable shot in the world. Feels like the 3 ball is blocking the pocket even though it isn't. You know what I mean? When you're looking at the shot, it just feels like the 3's in the way even though it isn't.
Yeah, I think you just got to commit here. Come back and forth. You'll land perfect on this 3. Don't even... Wow. Or use it. Or use it.
How did that ball go in? Looks like Vitaly got the one next door.
I'm shocked he even flirted with that ball at all.
Well, but that's what I meant. Like, it's deceptive. Even though it wasn't in the way, it can, like, trick your mind. And then all of a sudden, you're overcutting the ball. Worked out today.
They said Vitaly scratched.
No way.
Did he really? He scratched on what? You ought to see how shot Collins is right now. It's okay. It's gonna be all right.
What? Why would I be shocked?
You got, I don't know, your face says you're flabbergasted.
I am. The opening I saw him at the table with, you'd pick Vitaly 10 times out of 10.
More than that. The way he was on the 8 ball, yeah, I'm picking him more than that.
13 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Scratched on the 8? How?
Wow, we're going to have to go back and watch
I want
that.
to watch that replay.
I'll pull it up right now. That's crazy. No way. Trying to go forward to the 9? Ozzy gonna look for the 7 here. Looks pretty good. Let's take a quick look at this shot from 𝗕𝗹𝗺. Losing 𝗕𝗹𝗺 because of this shot. Oh, look at the ball. Did you see how it like stuttered off the rail and then went forward? It like bit. Show you guys that one more time after this shot from Jeffrey Roda.
Post up.
Look at the ball, the cue ball just bend and go straight at the corner pocket.
Yeah,
how
it kind of arced right there.
Yeah, how unlucky is that?
And you can tell he knew right away.
Yeah. Well, when the ball does something funny, you just expect it to turn out the worst for you. Playing 3 rails back to center table here. Nice shot. Whoa, what are you doing down there, Mike?
Drop some tickets.
You better make sure you got them all.
I do.
Okay. People are counting on you.
Would not let them down. I'm going to go put these in the bucket. Anybody wants to get in on the raffle, in case you guys missed it, we got over 12 winners, over $7,000 worth of product. The grand prize is the Predator Black 5.1. I think worth like $3,000 by itself. Plus, we're going to add in some mystery prizes.
The MSRP on the butt of that cue is $2,800.
And it comes with a Revo.
And it comes with a Revo. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't update the score here. It is 5-3, guys. Six ball doesn't fall this time. 1 ball trickling up right in front of the corner pocket again. This is a second dry break from Mark Estola that puts the 1 directly over the corner pocket for Jeffrey Roda. And if Jeffrey gets out right here, he's going to have a real good chance of having a 6-3 lead. Ooh, cue ball doing funny things on these tables. That you can tell that the conditions are definitely different from what they've been playing on the rest of the last week and a half.
Well,
going after the 4 ball with his cue ball, and he's coming up short again.
There's a lot of people here in this room as well.
What do you do here? Do you go after this 2 ball?
Yeah, I think it's worth a swing.
Aim to overcut if you miss it?
Well, if you aim to overcut it, you're going to hit the top side of the 8, and it's kind of just stick right there by the pocket. I kind of like just...
If you want to get involved in the waffle, it's 1 for 10, 7 for 50, 20 for 100. You'll see on the next slide in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. If you want to get involved, you got to message Molina Mike or Windows Open on Facebook.
He was up 2-0. Now he trails 5-3. This 2 ball here, massive for Mark, and 2 rails it. He's about to be in jail here, Collins. I think you can just keep it simple. Put him on the back of the 7 ball.
It's difficult to do that from here.
No, you can hit a full.
Can you? Without
so.
double kissing? I think you got to cut it and put a little inside spin on the ball. I think you're better off just splitting them either with the, putting the 2 ball on the left-hand long rail and the cue ball on the right-hand long rail. Obviously, he found a better shot.
Well, that worked out beautifully for Roda.
Yeah, I think the 2 is too close to those balls. to hold the cue ball up there.
He's going airborne here. He got a real fluid stroke, man.
Yeah. You want to see the mechanics?
Real loose arm.
Real loose grip. Look at all that space in there, man.
Is the two going to dress up? It's
not quite.
Yeah, looks like Mark's just trying to press a little too hard. I mean, he wants to get something going, but I think you just got to take what it gives you.
Up next on the stream, we've got 𝐷𝐿𝐼 Atencio versus 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗽. Savannah, Easton. 6 p.m.-ish. James Murphy, thanks for the support, man. Thank you.
Little love there off the 3.
Oh. Mike's watching videos of himself. He does that every night before we go to bed. He just pulls up his own videos and starts watching himself. Another jump shot from Mark, and this time he gins it. Look at his cue ball. What a shot. What did you think of that shot, Mike?
I didn't see it.
Why not?
Yeah, real smooth delivery there. Is that 6 past the 7 there? If you want to get in on the raffle, you got to send me a PM. We'll send you the payment information. And we'll get you hooked up.
Look at this shot, Mike.
Beautiful. Just a really nice hit there by Mark.
So clean.
Got to finish the job here, though. Been leaving a lot on the table to this point, has Mark.
Can't tell if that 6 passes. Clearly it does. He doesn't seem...
Yeah, he's perfect if it does.
It's like ball in hand position right there.
Yeah, it felt like a must-win there for Mark. And to his credit,
I mean, it still feels like a must-win. He's still got to get out. Mike, what are we doing here? Playing for the side pocket, apparently. Played it real nice.
Yeah, but he's out of the woods. That jump shot to get him going. Super clutch, man.
Brought to you by Ultra Clutch Hairspray.
All right, Whiteside, we got you in. 7 for 50. Good luck.
Jesus just waiting patiently for his table. He says, you guys are using my table.
I think if the winner of that plays who, Levan next?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. That should be a great matchup as well.
That's why my camera's shaking. The guy's playing drums on the countertop.
Just airing him out, huh?
Well,
just airing him out for everyone to see who he is.
Yeah. It's a great looking room. You come in here. You see there's cameras in the room.
Four ball just drifting in. Is the
Nine ball
gonna get in the
just
game?
drifting to knock it.
The 10 got him, I thought, no?
Yeah, knock it behind the 10. You got to jump here. You got to jump. What kind of cue is that?
He's sponsored by Universal.
Oh. That's going to hurt. Ooh, Andy left the angle. Oh, never mind. The 2 plays in the side pocket. Jesus versus Savannah up next. That is right. What's up, Bed Not Made? Good to see you, buddy.
I'm gonna order some food.
One moment. I must confer with my... I must confer.
In the shadow of the daylight, when the neon turned to black, when the darkness overran me, when my dreams turned to ash, I was drowning in the riptide, was lost and couldn't be found, took me down to the valley, took me down, but I saw the moon shining down, I saw the light, it was guiding me now, to see the
All right, sorry about that, guys. Mark Estola doing the work. Ooh, Mark just trying to scratch right there. Ends up catching that one thick. Hits the point of the pocket, and now he's got no options. He's got no options here. I don't know how. I don't know how to get safe. I don't know how to get on the next ball. You just bank this with a bunch of inside and pray? He does call the bank shot. I don't know how to get safe here if you play safe. There's so little space on the table that's good to leave the cue ball. He does go after it. Plays it with outside spin. Look at this. 3-rail position to the 9. Gins it. That right spin also would have shortened up the bank, which is nice when you're hitting the ball that thin. What a great shot from Mark 𝐆𝐵𝐺𝐻𝐼 to stay in contention for this rack. And that's going to do the trick. Tie game, 5 apiece. We have a match, boys. Check out the rail. Billy Thorpe getting down. Billy Thorpe using up his first warning on that dress code. No torn pants. No, and you must wear a collared shirt, so swing and a miss. Players get 1 warning on the first match that they play out of dress code. Second match that they play out of dress code, they lose, I think it's 2 or 3 games off the wire immediately. Like, they give 2 games or 3 games to their opponent. And then on the third offense, it's forfeiture from the tournament. It is a new rule, so it's understandable that a player might have not heard the change or something. That's why they gave warnings this year. Oh, they don't do regular pizza anymore, huh?
So I just got to do
Big shot here from Jeffrey Roda, and he ends up hitting it thick into the rail and leaving what looks like might not even be a rail first. Let's see.
All right, Mike, we got you in 7 for 50 to Dan Myers. Good luck.
Looks like maybe the rail first does play. I'm going to end up moving this camera for sure.
Why, you don't like the angle, or people keep on hitting
I don't
it?
like it's constantly getting bumped around, yeah.
Well, I think, yeah. It's a lot of people in here today. I don't know how many people.
Actually, you can see little stars all over the screen now because the camera feed is coming through, isn't coming through cleanly because if they jiggle it enough, it jiggles the wires loose. Nice shot here. Really nicely judged the speed on that one and the hit.
Oh, man. Taking advantage of every opportunity so far. It's been back and forth, too, man. 2-0 Mark, then 5-3 Roda, now 5-5. Looking to be 6-5 in favor.
Mark's got to hit this with a real smooth stroke with right spin. It's easy for this cue ball to accelerate because when you put the spin on the ball, this is what I'm talking about right here. He ends up running into the 6, which is real nice for him. But when you add that much spin to the ball, it accelerates off the first rail when the spin is in the same direction that the cue ball is already moving, and so it's easy to overhit that ball. Cueing down on the ball again. Maybe looking to play the 5 in the side pocket. Not sure why he's cueing so low here.
We got one more round for you guys after this.
Mark is... Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's
Mark.
It's par for the course
Mark
for the entire day.
Mark loves using The side pockets, man. Sorry, what were you saying?
No.
Is Henny still playing? That was first round. Was it first round or did it just get called? Someone in the chat says the camera's messed up over there. Oh, maybe he was warming up on that table.
Thought he played Sergio.
Yeah, he already played. He already played. It's over.
He's shaking the monitor.
You know who 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝐿𝐼 reminds me of that no one in the chat is going to get? Well, maybe there's 20 people out there, but the way he carries himself around the table when he's looking at shots. 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝐿𝐼 from Sacramento. You know who I'm talking about, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Randy Walker sees it. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're going to find out what that says.
He hit that ball real good, and after a mistake from Roda, let Mark in. Now he's kicking down that door.
Score outcomes around the room. Let's talk about first round so far. Oliver Ruger defeated Jason Weatherald, who, by the way, Jason Weatherald had a 6-6-6 Fargo. Tough one to fade. Jeff DeLuna wins his match.
Jeff's played already?
Yeah, it was first round. Played Gary Onamura. John Mora beat Stephen Holm 9-4. The Canadian showdown over there. We all heard about Alex Montpellier beating Vitaly Patsura, 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝐿𝐼.
Heartbreaker of a match there for
Yeah.
Vitaly fans.
How do you say this last name, Mike? Miguel, I don't know. Maybe you know. Miguel Salvilla
Sevilla?
beats Payne McBride 9-3.
Who is that guy?
I don't know. He's a 775 Fargo. Jonathan Hennessy beats Sergio Rivas 9-4. Federer wins his match versus 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗺. That was 9-3, or sorry, 9-2. Evan Lunda beats Edward Bregu 9-5. Any other interesting ones? Let's see here. Everything else in action. Mark 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝐿𝐼 kicking the 2-ball. Going with some pace, trying to get some separation here. And he's going to find it. Does the 2-ball stay on the rail? Woo! This is a nervy shot to try to not let your opponent run away with the match, Mike.
Whew, good luck with it.
I think you're supposed to shoot it. if you're these guys.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right, and I don't blame him one bit. A lot of good things can happen here, unless you miss.
If you miss and the
Or
7
or
ball
miss
helps
good,
you out,
or miss good.
you
Then
miss
you're-
and then
you're
you
good.
just hit the 7 into the point of the side pocket and play safe behind it. Perfect.
Christian, I got just Christian V, 20 tickets. Just let me know whenever you send. That's a roll. That's a momentum shifter right there, buddy.
Well, I'm surprised he's not jumping here.
Maybe he's not.
Mark must not like jumping the ball.
He jumped it. He ginned one earlier. That was
Yeah,
nice.
that's right.
Maybe just the. Wow.
Wow, and he didn't even threaten the ball. It didn't even make it flinch.
I wonder if he's just not comfortable that close to the 7.
Yeah, and maybe would have had to jump with his left hand or
Yeah,
something, you know,
yeah.
or like with a bridge.
Sure.
Couldn't reach it.
Yeah, something about it. I'm with you. Given where it was at,
Where the
I
2
think-
was sitting,
I
yeah,
think you got to go.
if you can.
Sure. Dude, we've had a lot of people enter in the raffle so far, and I want to say thanks to everyone who has. So.
It's always nice when those go off to a good start, you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, with that much value in product, it's a lot to break even on, and so it sometimes is nervy, but nice to see it off to a good start.
The whole event is off to a good start, it seems like.
Yeah.
And it feels good, man, you know? Like I said, in years past, I don't remember there being this packed in the bar, even following like the Rio or the Westgate.
Sure.
And so there's a lot of people that are here sweating the action, which is cool. Carlo Beato's in the building as well, another
Real
world
nice shot.
champion. A lot of great players just hanging out, seeing what stirs up after hours. We got one more round after this. Savannah, Easton, 𝐕𝐵𝐺 Atencio. And then tomorrow morning, we'll be back live at 11 a.m. local time.
Probably be streaming from 11 a.m. to, I'd say, roughly 6 to 8 p.m. most days.
Sure. Yep.
So solid, 6, 7, 8 hours of streaming every single day. 4 events to get through. Wow, he tried to put some left spin on that ball. Did he get there? Does this 7 play in the side, or is he going to have to cut this all the way down the rail? He's shaking his head. It looks like he has to cut this ball. Checking to see if it's playable in the side. He doesn't have to do much with the cue ball to get on the 8 if it does. Might be one of those that you just play at the perfect speed for it to trickle in the side. No, he's going to cut it down. Got to hit this ball clean. Coming across the face of this ball, you can get a skid here, and the 7 just throws straight into the point of the side pocket. He overcut it, maybe anticipating a little bit of throw. Ends up playing the cue ball perfect up on the 10.
Oh, my God.
What are we trying to accomplish there? Maybe send the cue ball at the 8.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That is a brutal one.
Into no man's land, too. Just right out in the open. Is that 7 ball going to go?
Yeah, but you're trying to play the speed where the cue ball ends up near the 8 or 10. Yeah, he catches it thick. The camera blinks. You go for it.
We can eat in here?
No. I'll be out. You eat. Sorry about that, guys. Great shot from Jeffrey Roda. Ends up on a perfect line off the third rail. Good for a stop shot. Maybe pull back 3 or 4 inches. Yeah, maybe more is better. The more, the merrier. And the players are going to take a break, it looks like. I'll be back shortly, guys. Here comes Mark. Hey, thanks, Mad Props. I'm particularly pleased. I was a little bit nervous with going with a more minimalist, like, simpler graphic, because they can look really dumb and cheap if they don't turn out good. But anyhow, we're on to race to 3. Mark Estiola to break. 7 ball's not going to go down. 4 ball goes high as well. The 1 ball's going to dress up again for Jeffrey Roda. Does the 5 ball save the day for Mark Estiola? The answer is no. Ooh, 1 ball just barely trickles in. Jeffrey just checking his work on the 4 ball. Pretty narrow window for ideal position here. Tries to punch up. Looks like he did just fade the 8-ball. Plenty of room. Chat will be on screen a little bit later as things get rolling. We're going to be doing some trivia and yeah, 𝗕𝗹𝗺 has given us some chalk to give away. So that'll be happening as the event moves forward, but quite frankly, the on-screen chat graphic was working this morning, but right before I went live, it broke for some reason, so I'm gonna have to fix it for tomorrow. So man, this is the second time. Oh, actually the last one was Mark. Mark was the last one to get a little straight like this, but it looks like Jeffrey might just have the teeniest angle to draw out and spin down towards the 8-ball. It doesn't look like there's... It looks like he has just enough angle to not have to risk the scratch. And it does work out. Jeffrey Roda does convert the dry break. Between the two of them, Jeffrey certainly has been breaking better. Especially for, I'd say, the last 6 to 7 games.
Yeah, I'd say if anything, it was more of the runouts that's been real suspect at best by Jeffrey. I mean, and look at this now. The scratch is coming into play. It's not.
Like
Fortunate
4
there.
balls on the table tried to go in right there, and none of them went.
You still got
Shout out to the Pooling Around show, showing Griff some love with the $10 super chat.
You still gotta bear down on this one, even though you may think it's a bigger pocket. You still gotta come off the 4 good. I think there's a pretty good chance he may double kiss the 4 and stay up here, Collins. Doesn't he have the left corner pocket to shoot at as well? Or is a 7-ball in the game there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about there, because it looked like the 4 was just funny enough to where it may stay up. Usually, you know, you tend to think like with the ball sitting that close to the pocket that it's to your favor and can open it up some, but and even more so at that speed that he hit it at. But yeah, I'm just kind of surprised, especially if he did have the left side of the table to shoot at, and he went that route. Double kissed it out. Needs some love. Was enjoying the pizza here. Savannah's warming up on the tight table. Getting loose.
How's she hitting him?
Pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Real good spirits. Team USAA had a good run at the World Team Championships as well, losing to the eventual champions, Team Philippines. Struck that real well, Collins.
Well, he got a perfect angle to go into the 5-ball here, it looks like. If the 5 isn't playable in the side off the 9, you know what I mean?
Sure. I don't think it is. At least it doesn't look like it to me.
Why was he just looking from below the ball at it? Maybe he's planning on going off of the 4 into the 5? It looks like the tangent line is pointing almost direct. It looks like it's pointing just below the 5. It doesn't look like he's going after it. We just glanced over.
Well, you know what he wants.
To get out?
And he needs it. I like the way he played this here.
Yeah,
I like the way he played that there.
Oh, yeah. And now it's playable off the 9. He's gonna... He like twisted his head at it, but it lays really good where it's sitting.
Looks like it wants to go a little low to me, and to the point.
No. Half ball hit, it's in the hole.
Yeah, he's looking at playing shape here in the same pocket, so he must not like it, Collins.
Just too close. The 9's just too close to the rail?
Yeah, it's like you almost have to drift it in.
Yeah,
like
never mind.
You got to hit it full and let it like just...
From that other angle, it looked like the 9 ball was like a quarter ball or even close to a half ball further away from the 5 than it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, not really, but like for the sake of the conversation, I'll say yeah.
It looked like there was way more room right there.
Yeah.
Look at it.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it does. It really doesn't.
It's like an optical illusion.
Yeah. Now it's vital he gets out here, man. With that break, he's going to need all the help that he can get in this matchup against Roda. And you know, Jeff's given him a lot of opportunities as well, but you got to convert, and this isn't it, Collins. This is like worst case scenario here.
This is like going from looking like you're going to be fighting for a hill match to all of a sudden your opponent's on the hill.
Yeah.
Pretty decent safety. Looks like Jeffrey might be able to play a jump carom to make the 9. And if that's what he ends up playing, you're probably going to want to call a ref if you're Mark Estola. Oh, he's playing the swerve, which is even tougher to see. It could be a very close hit.
Like that glove he's wearing.
Only perfect, Mike. Only hit it perfect to put the 5 in play on the other side of the table. No big deal.
Yeah, and if you're Mark, you got to be just sick there seeing that
like
shot there.
Ball in hand position right there.
But it's just kind of been the theme of the match, you know, where Mark's been really trying to just overcreate, really trying to press the issue. Seems to get himself in trouble at times. And to be honest with you, I don't think he's far off on his break, man. I think his break is like right there, you know, because I saw a couple of spots where that one was dressing up pretty good for Mark. And give me a second here. I got to write out some tickets.
Mike Owens says adding ball in hand position to my billiards bingo card. I love playing commentator bingo.
Give us some more examples, will you?
That's not what he wanted.
All right, brother. We got you in 750. Good luck.
Uncharacteristic miss.
Have you ever heard a guy like when he's doing commentary, right? Have you ever heard him say, "Yeah, he misses like that all the time"?
No.
No, but you've always heard him say
Uncharacteristic
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, he makes that mistake all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's typical.
What about oh, he's coming up a little short here. Yeah, he's all right. But he's all right.
It's not what he wanted.
Yeah. I got like a bunch of them. You just got to bear down. You got to really bear down on this one. You said that one earlier. What else we got? Commentator bingo in the chat, guys. Look at Mark just dressing up the 1 ball for Jeffrey every break.
That's going to be a 9-night there.
Every single break, just dressing up the 1 ball.
It's so funny how that 7 ball's been in that spot a couple times in this match. Look at this.
What
You
are
got
we doing?
action. You got action.
Perfect. Just got dead perfect.
I'm kind of
Look,
surprised with some
he's
of
got
this.
an angle here. And he bumped the 5 over closer to the side, so now it's playable inside. How about that? How about them apples? You think he did that on purpose? He might have did that on purpose, Mike.
I don't even know why I'm here because you're just having a conversation with yourself. Is what's happening. You think he did that on purpose? I think he did that on purpose. Like you're asking yourself
Didn't you
and
just-
answering yourself.
Didn't you just do the whole
I
derby
haven't
with
spoken in like 20
me?
minutes.
You did
No,
the
I'm
whole
kidding.
derby with me. Just ball in hand shape right there. Yeah, that's Sensei Nate.
The worst part is that I saved a seat for Collins for, was it Team USA A versus Team USA B? Right front row with Nate, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And then as if sitting at Derby with him commentating for 2 weeks wasn't annoying enough, then he's got to sit there and commentate in the front row. and then he's whispering, but he wants to make sure I hear, so he gets closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
I almost called security. It was close.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Look, we're gonna be jumping right into the next match here after players warm up.
Well,
if Jeffrey,
hold on,
if
it's
Jeffrey,
not over
if
yet.
Jeffrey gets out here, it's all about this transition
Jeff
right
gets
here.
on the 7 here, right?
Yeah, it's all up to this transition right here for him.
Hitting this ball real thin. Oh, he's using the extra rail? What are we doing?
I like it.
Interesting.
Just jail. Just jail.
You hit the 6 ball too hard, straight through jail. Believe it or not, jail. Right to jail. Y'all are gonna give Mike carpal tunnel over here.
I just had a guy send $200 for tickets.
Good Lord.
And I hand write them all out.
Well, here's ball in hand for Jeffrey Roda. 4 balls on the table to win the match. Yeah, Colin Bremner. This is all my equipment from Post Up. Yeah, it's all the same stuff.
From what?
Post Up.
Post
up. Oh crap! Yeah, I'll change the video title at the conclusion of this match. Actually, we're gonna have after this 10 ball, we're gonna have Savannah Easton versus Jesus Atencio for the last match of the night. Make sure you tell all your friends and family about it. It's going to be a real barn burner. Shout out to Jeffrey Roda for a good match. Unlucky for Mark Estola. Breaking dry so many times. Dressing up the 1 ball for Jeffrey Roda. We're going to leave you guys, pardon me, right here while Savannah and Jesus come to the table.
It's hot in here.
Well, you are sitting next to me. In the meantime,
Yellow bird. I got 50 tickets here.
I just realized we were muted. I don't know how long we were muted, guys.
50 tickets under yellow. Is what our road mat is.
In the meantime, we're going to be...
All these are for you.
Shout out to our sponsor real quick. Hold on. I got to get Mike on a leash over here.
All right, sorry. Let's write out some tickets. Yeah, big shout out to all of our sponsors who helped put this event on.
Hold on 1 second.
What happened?
Check out pooldog.com.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need risk-free. Find your perfect cue at pooldog.com.
10% discount code with that U.S. Open. You guys type it in, show them some love. They help support the tournament for us. The official retailer of the U.S. Open Series. And they threw in that discount code on their own too. Show the fans some love, which is cool. We got Pool Dog, 𝗕𝗹𝗺's custom shop, of course, Griff's and Mark Griffin for putting up the added money. And then we got our title sponsor in Predator Cues. Check out that Predator USA logo for the US Open 10-ball championship. And keeping it short and simple and to the point when it comes to the sponsors this year, but boy, did they come in real clutch for us. You see that table over there to the left? There's all the products sitting on that table, or at least some of the product. Over $7,000 worth of cues, cases, apparel, that signed cooler right there that all the players are going to sign. And then we're also going to throw in some additional mystery prizes, and I hear they may be cues too. Which is pretty sick. Over 12 winners, over $7 grand worth of product will be drawn at the end of the event. If you guys do want to get in and support the raffle, you can hit me up either at Windows Open or at Molina Mike. Anybody who's gotten in,
that's it right there.
I've sent them I've sent them a video of their tickets, so make sure you send me a PM whenever you send, so I can write out your tickets. If you want to send a donation to the booth here, Collins has his QR codes on there. The super chat there in YouTube goes directly to Griff's. I think that covers all of our bases now.
Yeah.
Okay. And I just got done writing 200 worth of tickets. Christian V, Taylor Yellow Dirt. Appreciate you guys. A bunch of others too as well, not just those two. Out of all like the raffles we've done, this is our third year now. By far the best start, which is great. It's always a little nerve-wracking when like you're away from home and me having the girls and everything. It's like it's a lot of pressure to make sure these events go off well. So anytime we're off to a good start is always a bit easier. A little bit less stress. How do you
know who's not going to be under less stress over the next hour and a half?
Who?
Jesus and Savannah. They are going to be working hard.
Well, I think Savannah's looking as comfortable as ever when it comes to the run-out game, but her break might need a little bit of work, especially against this guy named Jesus, because he's got one of the best pop 10-ball breaks in the world.
Not to mention he jumps, you got to play lock-up safeties on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you cannot leave him any room to breathe. And he can make all the, all the wild shots.
James Fox, I got you. I'll write out your tickets right now for you. Yeah, the QR code's there just to send some donations to the stream. But if you want to get in the raffle, it's a different payment information. So make sure you guys hit me up for that info. But I'm writing yours out right now, Fox, if you can hear us.
I will forward that over.
To Brando?
To the Brando.
Okay.
The Brandoid.
Check out his break, man.
8-ball went high, and the 9-ball didn't even threaten the side pocket. Came super
Fox,
short.
Here we go. 20 tickets. We got you in. about to get things kicked off here. I just said one of the best speeches of my life, and then Colin says we were muted the whole time.
I said, thank God we were muted.
Nice shot there.
Thank the Lord.
Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be live each and every day for the next 2 weeks with 10 ball, 8 ball banks, and then 1 pocket action here from 𝗲𝗃's live on their YouTube channel.
Here we go.
Other tables are being streamed as well for this tournament. You guys can check that out at 𝗲𝗃's TV. You can also check out the bracket with all the live scoring.
Looks like it might be no. Savannah's gonna hit the brakes.
Just search U.S. Open 10 ball championship.
Just be Savannah. Man, this guy was fun to watch last year, huh? In this tournament, Jesus popped off last year. Played great. So many highlight reel shots. It was, seriously, the highlight reel shots were Jesus, Savannah, and Evan Lunda.
Yeah. I mean, he's an exciting, dynamic player who's not afraid to take risk, and he's got high-level execution. I feel like when his confidence is on point, I mean, he can spar with anybody.
Yeah.
Truly
Six
believe
ball's
that.
going to find its way to the pocket, and Savannah's going to be left with a very doable first safe here. Maybe, I'm not sure if the angle lays nicely if you can to go 1 rail behind the 9 and 3. Because it looks like the 10 and 4 are traffic to try to go 2 or 3 rails behind the 9 and 3.
Jimmy Hergert says, "Oh yeah, I sent the info to my teammates. They all will buy tickets normally. Warm your hand up." Appreciate you, Jimmy.
What do you think the over-under is on John Corvo?
What do you mean?
For how many tickets he's going to buy?
How many he's going to buy?
Yeah. He's the raffle king.
Oh, he'll at least fire.
He'll win one of the prizes. It's like...
He'll at least buy 200 worth.
At least, yeah.
At least $200 worth.
That guy runs so good in raffles.
Yeah, I think he won. He got in on Savannah's Gold Crown 7 and won that thing.
Yep. In 1 year, I think he won like 60 or 70% of all the high profile, like big prize raffles. Like,
yeah, but he fires at it too.
I know he
though.
fires
yeah,
at it.
yeah.
No,
Like, he doesn't.
that's what I mean. And
Yeah.
that's why I asked what you think the over under is on how much he'll end up going after. But anyway, Jesus does miss the kick on the 1 ball here, and a timely time to miss the 1 ball.
Speaking stuff, huh? Wow.
Because the 3 ball's tied
Timely
up.
time? It's timely
What's
time.
the phrase?
Dude, it's day 1. It's day 1.
Wow.
You're a little rusty, ain't you?
Yeah. Unlucky.
Well, you got up early this morning, though, too.
I did get up at...
Yeah.
I woke up at 4... Well, my alarm went off at 4. I got out of bed at 4:30. I had an extra half hour of suffering. And, just get out of bed, Look at this cue ball, Mike.
I didn't even watch it.
That's a great cue ball.
Guy was saying to pick on you more in a message. I said, okay, sure.
Okay. I'm an easy target. Going after the 4 ball here. The 8 ball is going to have something to say about it, and she's going to be jumping.
Tell you what, she's pretty good with the short stick, buddy.
I know she is. She'll hit the ball for sure. The question is, what's on offer if she makes it? Because she's going to be skipping off the 10. Unless she happens to jump over the 10, and that might be a nightmare because she could scratch.
No, she's making this and getting shape here for the 5 in the upper
Wow,
right.
you're calling it, huh?
She's making this ball here. Was close. That'll work. It's tough.
That 4 ball must have hit that long rail about 6 or 7 times. What's up, Eastern Sierra Pool? Is that Clay?
That's my man Clay. Clay Murray.
Let's go.
Really good guy. Very different than you. Just Actually, a good human being is Clay. The complete opposite of you. Man, just thin that ball, huh?
Like it had nowhere else to go.
Man, he made that look a lot easier than
Yeah.
what it was.
The question is, does he play the 5 off the 8 to better control the cue ball here? Or can he miss the 10 by cutting the 5 in cleanly?
You can lay up here, too, pretty easy on the 8 if that's what you want.
You can miss the 10 cleanly and the 9.
Perfect.
Why not?
He's had a great start to his season right before the international steps off that event out in Florida. Where'd he win there? Like 10,000 at least?
Which one was that? Classic Billiards?
No. It was Marianne's place. Forgot the name of it.
Jesus Atencio takes game number 1. Ike, I think that guy's just looking for the exit. You can help him find it if you want.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. I trust your judgment, my man.
I don't mind her attacking there.
She's going to be just wedged up on this
Yeah.
10 ball here. Actually, doesn't even need to be because...
Got a whole wall there to hide behind.
And actually, banking this at the side pocket, you're going to drag the cue ball
He's a
further
big favorite
away.
to make this bank, though. Went a little long.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going to miss that.
a little long, just right in the heart of the pocket. So long, it went right in the middle of the pocket, didn't even touch
Yeah.
a rail.
A little timely time there. Yeah. A little timely time.
That's right. Timely time for me to dunk on you. Get dunked.
Like you did in one pocket, huh? This whole week?
Yep.
Is he just going to lag here or is he going to go into the 7? Oh, going into the 8 ball. Okay. Perfect. Now he's in business here, Collins.
I really like the font he has on his jersey there for his last name.
Dude, that's a weird comment to say.
You know it's...
Just randomly.
No, he
ringing.
intentionally chose that font for sure. Wanted to show a little personality. Whoa, 4 ball. Little 4 ball hanging up. Okay. She's kind of far from this 5 ball. She's kind of 5 from this far ball. Speaking is not working out today. Don't put her behind the 8. Seriously? Just jump it. Yeah, just got to jump it. Only got to get over like eighth of the ball here.
7 tickets. S. Palmer. What I got on there. Good luck.
She don't like it.
All right, I gotta go drop off these tickets here. And there's a lot of them. Dude, just gonna stand there and look, huh? Just gonna stand right there and inspect it, huh?
That guy just.
He's just standing there, just eyeballing. So random. Is that the dude who's on the wheelchair?
I was just gonna say, is that this year's
wheelchair guy?
Maybe he's playing in the event. He sure was enjoying watching that shot. As close as you can possibly get. Maverick, it's definitely rough out there in the English streets these days. He is calling the 7. It looks like it's got the whole pocket. Shouldn't even really be close. Someone help the guy. I'm sorry, Ike. I'm on the other side of the room. Good shot. Look at perfectly controlled cue ball right there. That's like ball in hand position right there.
Dude. Can you just stop right there?
Yeah. All right. 2-0 early days. These guys have been camped out here the whole day.
Yeah, that was the dude you kicked out of his chair earlier.
That's right. He was,
You know?
he's in the way of the camera. Here we go.
She had a successful first break here.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh,
she
yeah.
did.
The ball went like 2 rails up in the top left corner.
Another one. And she'll have a look here,
One
Collins.
ball's coming down,
Six
tying
ball
up with a
ruining the game.
6. Huh. Do you ever just roll up on the 6 here? Probably not. It's not good enough for a guy like Jesus, right?
No, but what's the other option, though?
Use the 6 to stop the 1 and put the cue ball down here on the other side of these balls. The 5, 7, and 10. Can you do that? Or you play the 1 off of the bottom of the 6 towards the 2 and bring the cue ball down here. Kind of like that. Unlucky. Well.
All right, Colbeck, I got you in 7 for 50. I got it under Colbeck. Good luck.
does go after the bank. That's 2 for 2 for Mr. Jesus Atencio. Look at the intensity, man. 2 ball down. A little bit less than excited with where he ended up here. 9 ball frozen to a terrible spot on the table here. Look at that. Just checking to see where the 5 ball passes. So he does move out the 9 ball, but he's jacked up here. And this is the rack.
All right, Dion, I got you in under 𝐷𝑆J.
And he does put it into the short rail, leaves Savannah with a shot using the bridge to try to gain a foothold in this match.
Gain a foothold in this match.
Some type of solid ground to stand on.
Gotcha.
In another dimension.
Right.
Shout out to Pepsi, the GOAT.
Yeah. How do you like this shot here, man?
Just make the ball.
It's ugly and tough.
Just gotta make the ball.
Got it. Pure.
What
How is she
about
going to
this
end
cue
up?
ball?
Don't put her on the 10 ball here. Don't put her on the
Short side position. Never in doubt.
blind cut here in the upper right. Good thing is all you got to do is focus on the mate, given where the 8's at.
Well, if you hit it real bad into the long rail too, you've still got it. Still might
Sure.
go off the 8. You know what I mean? It's like if you hit it straight into the 8, it might go.
Playing with fire there, but it worked out.
Yeah.
Beautifully.
Just no
Beautifully
hesitation. Just knew she was going to make the ball. Gets down on it like 5 seconds, or sorry, half a second.
And you can tell when her confidence is at an all-time high with her pace and her
Yeah.
rhythm around the table.
Once
shot
once
there,
the
Savannah.
pressure or the stress of the couple of difficult shots passed, she just boom, get down, get out.
Yeah. Speaking of getting out, why don't you get out?
You want me to get out of the room here?
You've been getting on my nerves for a while.
All right, I'll take a break.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'll take a break.
No. Come on. This is a good match.
Just 2 minutes. I gotta, I just had a Dr. Pepper.
Grab a water, will you?
Nah.
Just grab me a water. All right. Let's do that. 2-1 now. Eight ball down. Cue ball's getting kicked around a little bit, but he's gonna have a shot here, and everything's out in the open. Center of the table's just got all the room in the world, no congestion.
Slim.
What happened? Slim what?
Towards herbs and rye if y'all get the time again. Thanks for all you do, for all you and Mike do for us.
Who said that?
Always awesome. Slim. In the chat.
What a nice guy.
Just send us.
We better go eat at Herbs and Rye, buddy.
We're not going tonight because we just wasted our appetite on
Well,
some
that we gotta go check in the hotel tonight.
pizza, but maybe at some point in the next couple days.
For
Shout out to
sure.
Slim. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Slim. Thanks all you guys and gals for hanging out with us. You can't make that mistake against Savannah, not with this kind of layout here. She can put the heat right back on you, and you can see, look at that. She's just jumping up. Did not expect to get back to the table. And look at where his cue ball finished, man. I mean, just perfect here for the 4. Just a lapse in concentration there from Jesus. To be fair, there's a lot of people in this room. It's crowded. Love coming off that second rail to get even better here on the 4. I want to end up flat here, though. And it looks like it kind of rolled off to the right a little bit. That's kind of... That looks kind of brutal. She's looking to maybe get on top of this 9 to get at the 5 ball on the side, possibly. Or maybe just stop her rock right there. Okay. Keeping it simple. You notice that from a lot of top players. As she takes on this bank shot here. Look at that. Short. Short. And it's gonna... Yeah. One mistake deserves another. Jesus is not gonna give her another one back here. We're live from Griff's 2026 U.S. Open 10-ball championship. Both these players were here last year. Both came with some highlights. I think Jesus was in the final against SVB last year, if memory serves me right. Great shot there. A hanger for a player like Jesus. Really gets on with it. Just perfect. Just perfect here. This 10-ball for a 3-1 lead now over Savannah. Alternate break, race to 9. I think we're going to do... I probably should know this, but I'm pretty sure we're doing like single elimination from like the final 16 or something. And then I think it goes to like a race to 11 at that spot. Don't quote me though. Hit the share button, get the stream out there. We're going to be free for you guys the entire 2 weeks. We wouldn't do it any other way.
Sorry, I missed.
Dude, I'm gonna.
Oh, wow, you updated the score. Good job, Mike. Look at this break, huh, Mike?
Oh, this is what she needed.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 and 8 are a little treacherous, but the 3's real close to the 5. So as long as this first shot goes well, the first problem should be solved.
Yeah, and I think it's just one of those racks where it'll just help boost Savannah's confidence here. She let Jesus off the hook in that last one, and you don't want to do that too often because you'll just, especially, if you can get a little emotional at times, you don't want to get in your own head. Really just got prime here on this 5. Does not want to end up straight here on this 6 ball, that's for sure.
Well, she's actually got the worst angle that you can have for being on the rail.
I think she can go forward here, no?
Yeah, but it looks like she's going between. So start at the right-hand corner pocket, right? It looks like her cue ball wants to hit a diamond and a half from that pocket. See how she's jacking up? If she goes forward, she goes like towards the 7 off of 2 rails. How good did she hit that ball? Holy moly. And look, she's perfect. It's like ball it's like ball in position right there.
Dude, will you shut up with that already? It's day 1 and you're annoying me. That's like day 8 material for you. Back and forth 2 rails. Needs a little bit of a run of the ball here.
Coming up a little short here. Coming up just a little short here.
You can't let Jesus back at this spot here. You're just going to have to figure it out.
She can't miss the 9 here, right?
I think she's got to run into it, no?
And then force the 9 to the short rail and then play position off of the secondary, like, kiss. Look at this. Oof, oof.
Perfect.
Never in doubt.
Perfect. Perfect.
Great shot, never in doubt.
Pretty good recovery there for Savannah. She needed it.
Andrew Waldman says she's okay. Hopefully that was a callback to the commentator bingo conversation earlier. Hell of an out from the kid.
She's a hell of a player.
You got to put a little pressure on this guy, and she's at least doing some of that, letting him know that, hey, you don't get there, I'm liable to punish you.
Dude, today's Saturday? Why did I feel like today was Sunday?
You're just having so much fun with your boy you lost track of time?
That's definitely not it.
You were worried that you forgot to go to church, and so...
Oh, I guess thanks for reminding me about that. Yeah, I'll watch the stream tomorrow.
And look at this. Look at this. Jesus loses the pocket. Everything was looking great until the 2-ball rolled in. And then the 3-ball covers the combo. Or covered. Pardon me. The 3-ball covers the pocket.
What is with you today?
I don't know.
Oh, he's got a good save here.
Yeah.
Bring up on the 3.
Yeah. 3 or the 4, either one.
No, 3-ball here. It's just too good. It lays too good. And I love how he got that extra little bit of separation, keeping that cue ball away from the 1-ball even further. It's so easy to kind of like just play the cue ball but leave him close. He really maximized there.
Maximized what?
The safe, like just as far as making sure that you're keeping that much distance from each other.
Yeah.
He's in a pretty good spot now. Shortened it up, chips it.
Oh, put it back on the 2-ball.
It looks like it wants to go that way, doesn't it?
Oh,
doesn't
my
it?
gosh, imagine. Just sneaks out.
You're saying just a lot.
Oh, it didn't come out.
Just.
Only just. Mike, you do not want me to start pointing out the things that you say over and over.
Oh, I know I'm annoying. You ain't got to tell me that.
He had more than enough to pocket that ball.
Yeah, only just.
Wow.
He made a mess of that 2-ball, though, didn't he?
And 2 goes. 2 goes in the top right. You just gotta get there.
Yeah, just that.
I'll tell you what.
Yep. What's that?
You're gonna have to draw this ball.
Is that what you were gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Just didn't get there.
You're so annoying, dude. Great to not move that 5 or not to be held up with that 5, but she should be behind the 3-ball again here. He's not afraid of taking on a bank shot, that's for sure. He's playing all cue ball here in this spot. Great line from Jesus. Back, you see the tournament director, Miss Rebecca from Mob Productions. How's it gonna finish here, Collins?
Ooh, with half a pocket, it looks like. There's our TD. Come on, camera. I believe in you.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Our fearless leader.
This looks awkward.
Yeah, he's got half a pocket and no combo. Doesn't matter. Just play it off the 7.
Sure. Is the score right? 3-2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this kid's just,
And here comes the Jesus Atencio train.
yeah. This is the problem with this guy, especially
Yeah, he is like a freight train when he starts going. It's just like high octane, thump him in, get out.
When you see players like this, it really makes you appreciate winter break more to see like what he's really capable of. You know,
Sure.
he's not happy with it being on the rail, but he'll
He's
be
fine.
fine.
He's
Yeah,
fine.
He's fine.
But he's all right.
Only just.
It's commentator bingo number 3.
Really put the focus on that one.
Meanwhile, in the background, this guy, Michael Rogers, real nice guy, loves the game, man.
He travels a lot.
He
right?
goes, yeah, he's, I think he's from LA, maybe. But he comes up to Hard Times, plays in those events, plays in a lot of the 𝗲𝐲𝐼 West Coast Tour stops, wherever they go. And I just ran into him outside a second ago, and I said, hey, how's it going out there, man? I see you playing. He's like, man, I got to stop missing. I was like, dang, me too.
Yeah, except you're hopeless. you know,
Yeah,
So. But that might help you if you stop missing.
that's going to be a dry break. It's going to be a dry break, and... oh, that's the other one. Another one for commentator bingo. Roadmap. Tic-tac-toe. Any others?
Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah. Just getting on with it, looking at the... Ooh, is this going to be a little straight here? How's he going to get to the other side of the 4? He's going to draw it. He's looking at drawing it 3 rails. Maybe. Looks like that avenue in the middle of the table between the 6 and 7, if you go up like straight above the 4. Yeah, this is... Oh, hey, how about a little bump? Why not?
Just a perfect one, huh?
Just a perfect one, actually. Can't say just.
He overcooked this one, Collins.
Nah,
He overcooked this one. Yeah, he did.
only
Oh,
perfect.
wow.
Only straight in.
Wow. I thought that ball was going to get hooked for sure on the 10.
Only an even better angle to get to the 6.
Wow.
Don't even worry about it. Ball down, kiss off the 10, perfect on the 8. Life is good. And we're going to be looking at 5-2, just like that. Looking over the bracket tomorrow as things are shaping up. Matches out the gate. Oliver Ruger, Jeff DeLuna. SVB, Spencer Ladden. Alex Montpellier and Miguel Sevilla, the guy that beats Payne McBride. The winner between Carlo Beato and Joseph Krugnali.
So Carlo will be playing who?
Feder Gorst. Evan Lunda, Roberto Gomez. Who else we got?
Some pretty juicy matchups, man.
Pretty juicy matchups. And the winner here plays Levan Corteza.
Yeah. Congratulations on the win, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, congrats on the win. You're just going to play one of the most winningest players of Griff's U.S. Open Series history. That guy always does good out here. Except last year.
No, he did good last
He
year.
did good last year? Okay.
He won something.
I can't remember. Billy Thorpe. The banker. Potting the 10. To win his match. Here comes Jesus to rack the balls. Oh, it is 5-2, by the way, guys. 5-2. Oh, is there a booth cam? The booth cam installers are coming tomorrow, so Jesus does put the 8 ball down. 1 ball gets kissed back to the middle of the table. 4 ball trying to chase it down, but it doesn't quite get there. Jesus has a great opening shot on the 1 ball. 3 just hanging over the corner pocket up there. That's going to do it. That's going to do the trick right there.
Want to tell him just go and rack the balls, or?
I was just talking about for the first shot.
Oh,
It's going to do the trick for the first shot. Unlike you, I don't make bold predictions. Wish I had the booth cam right now.
You pick Federer for everything. I think they know that by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a bold prediction. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, with an open layout. I mean, this guy's just looking to get more and more and more comfortable. Just seeing the confidence grow throughout this match. It wasn't without hiccups, but boy, is he cruising now. of Famer Freddie Agnew walking by us. He's got almost like this 𝐆𝐫𝐢𝐟𝐬 kind of style to him, you know, where
Sure.
he just gets on with it.
Gets on with it, goes with a big
Makes
stroke,
quick
likes
decisions.
to punch the ball around the table.
Mhm.
Not afraid of the big shot. I mean, let's get real. He is kind of a big shot himself, you know? Huh? Huh? I mean, look at that guy. A little bit of Pepsi. 6-2. Meep trying to hang on. I got an idea for you, Savannah. Drop an anvil on his head.
What?
Tell me you get that joke, dude.
What?
Do you seriously don't get that joke? You're messing with me.
Oh. Okay. Took me a minute. Roadrunner, Acme.
Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, I got you.
Drop
Okay.
an anvil on his head.
Okay. You thought that was way too funny.
That was a good one.
Way too funny. Ah, look at that. It didn't look like he had a whole pocket to work with, but he got the most out of that one.
Thank you, Maverick. At least I can know that one person out of 2,500 thinks my jokes are funny.
This Collins' burner account
Yeah.
for this event. I like what he's doing here, just making sure he gets exactly where he wants to. There's always one. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second.
Thank you, man.
My buddy, Torpedo Ricky.
There you go. Torpedo Ricky?
Yeah. He's listening right now.
All right. What's your name? Albert?
Yeah, appreciate it, Albert.
Yo, Albert says shout out to Torpedo Ricky.
Threw us a little 20 for the love.
Let's go.
Showing some love to the booth.
Let's go.
Appreciate you.
What's up, Mr.
Damon,
Pongpanek in the
Mr. Jam Up
in the
walking by,
house.
and Little Jam Up walking
If
by.
he hangs out here for any more than just tonight, I'm definitely gonna hang out with him for a little bit in here.
Who, Damien?
Yeah, he's great on the mic. He's
Yeah.
really fun. Holy strokey. See that cue ball have like a little bit of a delay on it, and then it just goes
Then it just bit.
bit.
I'd be surprised if he stays here too long, though. He's been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm assuming he
Yeah.
was out at that but who knows, maybe he's playing one of the US Open events.
Damien plays Jam Up.
I know he plays Jam.
Jam Up. You saw that? See what I did there?
Nice one.
Oh, yeah.
Savannah looks real thrilled with the result of this match. Unlucky.
Well, when you run into a buzzsaw like Jesus, and she had chances early on. You just got you can't let him off the hook when he makes mistakes. You know, your only
Yeah.
chance you got is to really just capitalize and keep the heat on him, because a guy like him,
Will get there.
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And I don't even think this is his high gear right now.
no. The break hasn't been working out great for him.
No, but when it does,
Oh, man. Yeah.
Phew.
Last year? He took second last year, right?
yeah.
Yeah. And the field was arguably a little bit tougher than this year. Not by much. We got a big number, or a fair number of really big names in this field. So 4-ball going to get in the mix. Not quite. 1-ball is playable in the side pocket. The 2 obviously lays nicely for the 2-3 combo. 7 and 8 are a little tied up on the side rail though. 7 doesn't really have a pocket unless you play it up table, maybe. But you got to get an ideal angle to play that ball because it looks like it might even need to be like thrown a little bit to make sure you don't hit the 8 first. Oops. And don't worry, it's going to tie up with the 5-ball.
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
Wow. You got to go for the bank here.
Oh, yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
Whoa, she called the side.
Oh, she's 3-railing this. I don't. Okay.
She's putting him behind the 5, but then why would you call
Can you
the ball?
hold it, though, behind the 5?
Why would you call it if you're going to put him behind the 5?
Oh, what a nice shot. Oh, man. She hit that really good. Deserved a lot more out of that.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Jesus goes here, but he could lock her up so good right now. Yeah, got to get a rail. Oh, cue ball got a rail, barely. Wow.
Look at his face. His face said he knew he almost did.
Yeah, he almost didn't get the rail, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of wins a little bit.
Hiya.
When it rains, it pours, huh?
Yeah. There's a lot bigger gap between this 7 and 8 than I thought there was in the first place. And he's going to make it bigger even still. Oh, the 2-10 plays. Early 10s count here, Mike. He could just finish this rack right now. Get on the hill.
All right, Nora, I got it as Albert on there. Good luck.
10's not going to go. 2-3 combo lays up. Maybe with just enough angle, or enough, pardon me, of the 2-ball. Maybe not. Call the 3.
Of course. And she's not getting any roll of the ball, that's for sure.
Well, I think the reason she was less than pleased is because she wasn't going to be able to hold the 2-ball there in front of the hole. And so she tried to commit to the idea of moving the 2-ball out to the middle of the table, but it just didn't come up, move up there far enough. And
Well, give him another chance at that 210.
yeah.
Honestly,
on.
I think you might play it, actually.
Oh, come on, Jesus. Just jack up, spear this ball in, and draw the 4.
You're not going to get on the 4.
We know this guy can do it. We know this guy can jack up and draw to the 4. Look at him.
There it is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, one's hard like the other one. Oh my god!
just so
Oh my
ridiculous.
god! How gross of a
Look
shot was
how good
that?
he's.
How do you get that much action on the ball like that?
He overdrew the
And
cue
hit
ball.
it so pure. That is unbelievable.
This is the guy that shoots
what
that
he
shot.
Just did.
This is the guy that shoots that shot. You know what I mean? Not surprised,
That was so.
but super
gross,
impressed.
dude. That's one of those like filler type shots.
Yeah.
You know, easily. And actually, I don't even think Josh hits that ball that good.
Just so clean, so
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. Oh my god. That was worth
But he
it.
was doing stuff like that all year last year.
Yeah, but
you
that's
know?
so pure, man. Come
I
on,
know,
you ain't
I
supposed
know,
to hit
I
the ball
know.
that good.
He's not supposed
You
to
know,
hit that ball that
you're
good. Yeah.
not, dude.
Look, he's got an angle here to. Is he gonna? He's gonna play
playing
the bank.
Yeah, why not?
I thought he had
He
the
makes
angle
the ball
to.
great.
I thought he had the angle to like do like a draw shot that bends into the breakout, but apparently he's just committing to the bank shot. He banks the ball real good, yeah.
Putting some style points on this one.
For sure. This is going to go Mach 10, probably. The way he's sizing it up right now, he doesn't want to have to.
I don't think you have to though.
Well,
I think it's
may,
more where the cue ball is going to go.
but that's what I mean. In order to get the cue ball to stop, you might have to hit it at Mach 10 because if you roll it, it looks like you have to cross the ball a teeny little bit, and then you kiss it.
No, rifle it.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
quite.
I think that was just the product of trying to move, trying to get that more action out of the cue ball for the
Yeah.
8.
Sure. Yep.
Either way, man, what a shot that
What a
was!
shot
What a
for
shot
the
that
three
was, man.
ball. This is
I'm
so
still in all of
stupid.
that one. That was just unbelievable.
We'll play it back here in a minute.
Yeah. Are you gonna pull up the replay?
Oh yeah,
Can you bring it over here?
I will when Savannah shoots. It's not going to work out very well. It's not terrible. That's not the right one. It's going to take me a minute. Sorry, we'll have to wait for one more shot, guys. Sorry about that. Sheesh. Look at this. Look at this.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Look at this shot.
Just-
Well, we got a couple to replay for you guys now. Check this out. Just a casual draw the ball full table while jacked up against the rail. Oh, he missed the 10. Savannah misses the bank. How ridiculous is this positional shot? Huh. Tell me you're a
Alright, back,
three cushion
switching.
player without telling me you play three cushion. Boom. On the hill. Hey guys, I know you're having fun. Please don't spam in the chat. Please don't spam in the chat. Guys, never been on the channel with a 19-year-old account. And his first 3 comments are just spams. See you later.
He gone.
He gone.
All right, this may be our last rack of the evening, and if it is, we will be back at 11 o'clock local time for you guys. Make sure and keep your notifications on this YouTube channel. We're going to be live and free each and every day. Day 2 of the U.S. Open 10-ball championship is only going to get better. We got some fire matches coming up tomorrow. So
we got cool, like, good matches to sweat on the side while the dope match is playing on the stream.
well, and then there's still like 3 other streams you can watch.
Yeah, exactly.
I know a lot of people ain't trying to listen to you.
100%.
You know, so there's that. Just banking the 2. Why not? Oh, missed it. I ain't mad at him for shooting at it, though. I'll tell you that, because it laid real good for him. Dicing it in Savannah, and she's not going to get any reward here. And the cue ball scratched after she opened everything up. Oh, man.
Sometimes.
Wow.
Sometimes it's just not meant to be.
Looks like it's going to do it. I'm going to let Collins close you guys out.
Where are you going?
I got to go figure out what matches we're going to do for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. You want to say that right now?
What matches?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me take a look at the bracket. Hold on. So 11 a.m.
I think we got to watch.
11 would probably be Oliver and Jeff.
Levan and
Are they at 11 also?
Jesus. If Jesus gets out here.
The 12:30 will for sure be Federer and Carlo. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I mean it's either Levan and
Jesus.
Yeah.
Or Oliver and Jeffrey.
Yeah.
There's the fist bump,
gonna do
guys.
We'll figure it out.
You guys will see a post. That's going to be it for the night.
Hold on.
Right now? This is the last streamed match of the night. I'll hang out online for a little bit longer just to... ooh, that's cool. Fans getting pictures. Gotta love to see it. I'll hang out online just a little bit longer so we can see if we can get a confirmed decision about what the next match is tomorrow on the stream table. They're going to make the decision right now. I know the table surfaces are super bright, but if they weren't, you wouldn't be able to see the rest of the room right now, so a little overexposed there. More pictures for the man with the bun. Am I ready for some action? We got to go check into our new hotel. We got to move hotels, so... Let's see what they're saying. Also, I'm going to get up really early tomorrow and finish some of the things that I wasn't able to get to today. Hard at work making decisions out there. This is where all the big decisions are made. The meeting of the minds, as some would say. Real serious decisions being made out there. When Mike gets involved, it's real serious business. Shout out to everyone who supported the stream and supported Griffs with the super chats, and everyone who's already gotten involved in the raffle, the waffle. That's going to be a big waffle. Like I said, that we'll end up getting the, what do you say? When I get my other camera put up in the morning, I'll be able to zoom in on the table to show you that cue. But MSRP on that cue is $2,800, and it comes with a Revo. So that's on top of the 2800 MSRP. So nice cue for the grand prize. And then there's an Air Rush in there, a BK Rush, a couple of Revos, 12.4 white vault plate Revos, and a 10K series cue. I think that one usually goes for like somewhere between $800 and $1,000. Tickets are 10 for 1, 7 for 50, and 20 for 100. You get in touch with Molina Mike or Windows Open on Facebook. He'll get you set up. Shout out to Dr. V, one of the sponsors. Oh, and real quick, let's do a quick shout out to PoolDawg.com.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDawg.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDawg.com.
But yeah, if you don't know about Dr. V, go check out Dr. V's custom shop. He's also got some really good chalk. We're going to be doing some chalk giveaways. He's packing up the goods. Hopefully he'll be back here in a minute. Let you guys know what we're going to start with tomorrow. Woo! Getting up at 4 in the morning is no joke. I'm going to go ask him. We're starting with SVB and Spencer Ladden tomorrow at 11. We'll see you guys then. Peace.